personally think it's magic because they've never aged. You look at these guys, it's like, what happened?
Rick, it's one of my favorite parts of the air show. Not only do they take it to the skies, but they keep the performance going the entire time. And hopefully we'll have the opportunity to see that here in just a few moments as we have 1, 2, and 3. The Titan team back down on the ground. Look at those aero leads going.
Have your phone and your cameras ready for this. And again, this is a great slow motion moment.
The smoke still hanging on.
Another team that adds to all of this with their lights into our twilight shows Saturday night. Have we got a show lined up for y'all worthy of a nation's 250th and Son of Fun's 52nd, 52, red, white, and blue. You betcha. Canopy's back. Team's going to line up here. Get your cameras ready. And start rolling now. Round they go. Now watch the magic happen when the smoke clears. When the smoke clears, there they are.
There we go.
Out of the cockpit, Brian Regan, Steve Gustafson, Jimmy Fordham, the Titan Aerobatic team. And as they taxi back and clear, in just a matter of seconds, we're going to hand things over to America's team, the red, white, and blue of the United States Air Force Thunderbirds.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Captain Jan Disco Vecchio, Thunderbird 10, the team's executive officer and today's narrator from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's great to be here at Sun and Fun, and today I want to tell you about the Thunderbird mission, a demonstration of the teamwork, dedication, and professionalism that mirrors that of your Air Force active duty, Guard, and Reserve personnel deployed around the globe. As our Thunderbirds taxi out to begin today's demonstration, the Thunderbird crew chiefs are already preparing for their recovery. Let's watch as our maintenance professionals continue to demonstrate the same level of precision on the ground that you are about to witness in the sky. now, the pilots are completing some pre-flight checks at the end of the runway, and once they are ready, they will take to the skies. Soon you will hear Thunderbird 1 command the pilots to run up their engines as they accelerate down the runway from your right to your left. As the aircraft lifts off the ground, watch our slot pilot, Lieutenant Colonel Tyler Splasher Clark. He'll move quickly from the right wing to the slot position, forming the famous Thunderbird Diamond. Lieutenant Colonel Prevendar, also known as Knight, will then demonstrate the superior thrust-to-weight ratio of the F-16 by immediately pulling the noses up into the vertical, performing the Diamond Loop on takeoff. Following the Diamond Loop on takeoff, our solo pilots will perform the Mayhem Takeoff. Thunderbird 6 will take off in maximum afterburner from your left to your right and execute an immediate 360-degree aileron roll at low altitude. Thunderbird 5 will then take off from your right to your left, immediately pull 60 degrees into the vertical and perform a split S, reversing her direction while still over the runway. Hang tight while we get ready to fire on up.
Be that silver lining to the story. If you thought that I was turning one, then y'all don't know me. May my peers rest in peace, cause that's the old me. Got this taste on my tongue, I crave the glory. Gasoline in my veins, see the fuel through my pain. Oh, as you rise from the flames. Heart of a lion, never say never. Cut like a diamond, shine under pressure. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Pound on your chest like there's no tomorrow. Just play the game right, no one can follow. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Oh, it's time to fire on up. They say the struggle is real. I say the struggle reveals how you deal with the monster that's inside you. I don't buy into the luck. I put my faith and my trust in my team. Everything that we done been through. Gasoline in my veins, see the fuel through my pain. Oh, as you rise from the flames. Heart of a lion, never say never. Cut like a diamond, shine under pressure. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Pound on your chest like there's no tomorrow. Just play the game right, no one can follow. Oh, it's time to fire on up.
Thunderbird 1, ready for takeoff, runway 28.
Boss, wind 060 at 5, runway 28. You are cleared for takeoff. It's showtime!
Thunderbird 1, clear for takeoff, runway 28. Thunderbird, run them up. Stand by. Smoke ready now. Smoke up ready now. Thunderbird, release brakes ready now. Burn now.
A rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as Knight calls for the 4 Diamond pilots to perform simultaneous aileron rolls in close formation.
Smoke off. Ready now. And roll.
From your right, Major Scholl, and from your left, Major Turner, inbound for Show Center at a closing speed of over 1,000 miles per hour. Before passing, they'll sharply bank, narrowly avoiding each other for the opposing knife edge pass. Directly in front, Thunderbirds 1 through 4 will pull up straight into the vertical in trail formation. And emerging from the smoke, you will see the pilots have skillfully transformed back into the Thunderbird Diamond. While the maneuvers you are watching today are in tight formation and at low altitude, they require the same level of concentration and discipline that every Air Force pilot must employ, whether flying combat missions over hostile territory or flying in support of humanity.
charged like my soul's been healed. When vacation ends, heading back to the line. Sun and fun, memories burning bright in mine. I'm going to sun and fun in Lakeland town. Planes are shining, skies never let you down. Yeah, air shows roaring, warbirds on blue. Pilot spring break, that's me and you. Sun and fun. High above the crowd, engines roar so loud. Three mighty Texans paint blue so white.
Smoke on hearts pound. We're locked in tight. Titan team is ready for the ride.
Wings tip to tip in perfect harmony.
Loops and rolls that make the crowd believe.
Titan heartbeat synced, we dance on air so free.
Feel the G's, it's time to make them see.
Titan thunder in the sky. Radio hearts beating high. Smoke trails drawing lines of pride.
Formation.
Back to the deck. We are live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. Back here, beautiful day, getting hot, about to have an air show coming up in just a couple minutes. But first we wanted to have another interview remote, and it will be a great one. And I know this because we actually tried to have this one earlier in the week. We had, I believe, Tuesday, we had a live remote interview with Paul Zernecki and Sean Starker. And we actually had some problems going on in the technical side, and so we are going to try to do that one again so they get a chance to show you guys and let you hear all the things that are going on over at Paradise City. And so now I'm going to see if we can turn to Derek over there. Can you hear us, Derek?
Derek's got you. You reach it loud and clear. Listen, we can hear the deck over
right.
there, Paul.
We hear everything.
How about that?
In Paradise City.
That is wonderful. I'm so glad to hear it. And we had some issues before, but it sounds great. And I'd love to have you guys just show us around. And listen, take all the time you need, and we will be good. And have a good one.
We can do that. We've got 60-plus exhibitors here in Paradise City. And we're going to be going over to Aeropract LP26 first. They've been showing quite well this year. They've got the LP22, and they've got the Dixon, the A32LS. Very nice.
It's fantastic. Paul's got the, we're like a tour guide out here in Paradise City. We're like a city tour guide. We're on a walking tour.
Doubt. And this morning we had 13 hot air balloons take off and fly to the north. They flew 30-something people went for rides in the hot air balloons this morning.
That was amazing. That was definitely that ruled the skyline this morning.
Absolutely did. We got Corsetti right there. Andy, what good work. Come on. So this is the aircraft, 823 Bowman. This aircraft has been flying quite a bit of footage. We've got Andy Humphreys right here. Andy, how you doing? Good.
Welcome in, Andy. Good to see you. Welcome in on Sun and Fun Radio.
Tell us real quick about what you're finding. Red, white, and blue, and 52.
Well, we're sure having a lot of fun flying, I'll say that. We've been flying a lot of customers. Andy Corsetti is flying our 22. He's got a 32 of his own, but he loves to fly our 22 here. He can't decide which one he likes better. So we're also flying a 32, so a lot of interesting stuff going on.
You know what? You guys have been flying quite a bit. It's Andy Humphreys,
Right.
Andrew Cassetti, and who's the third pilot?
Well, we've got more than three. We've got Wolf Emons. He's here from Oregon. He's a sport DP out there, does a lot of flight training, owns an aeropract. We've got more of our staff members here. We've got 3 other pilots here. So.
Well, the 22 has been flying a lot, but you know what? The talk of the Paradise City is really the 32 because you have 2 of them, and they're both pretty airplanes.
Yeah,
let's go take a look at those real quick.
Sure.
3 of them.
Yeah.
All right, you've got the white one and the champagne wine color.
Yeah,
let's go look.
Yeah.
Let's go look.
We're getting some great footage out there. A little bit of mic issues, but it sounds great.
Hold it close there, too, while we're talking. So, tell us about this A-32 Vixen. I love this aircraft. It's a little sleeker, a little faster than the 22. Why is that?
This is all aerodynamics. We had the original design as a 22, and it'll cruise about 90 knots. The 32, the wing is essentially identical, but they've redesigned the entire fuselage and tail group. So what we ended up with was a 115 knot cruise with the fixed pitch prop. We got to fly one in Europe with the E-prop constant speed, the Glorious, and we're seeing 124 knots cruise with the same engine, the 912IS.
So how many people would you say that you guys have taken up? I'd say at least 10.
Today, probably.
Yes, today.
I would say at least.
We also saw in the statistics, Katie Clemens came by and told us statistics. We have over 300 takeoff and landings this morning at Paradise City alone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. During your last year.
It's been busy. It's been fun to keep spacing.
That's right. So you've got the white one, you've got the orange or red, and then this deep wine red color.
Yeah, this one came in less than 2 weeks ago. It was airworthy last Wednesday. We flew here Sunday.
Brandy new.
It's brand new.
Brandy new.
912IS. It's got the full IFR. We got XM weather. We got a radar altimeter. We actually spec'd it with the E-prop Glorious constant speed. So as soon as we're cut loose on that, that's going on.
Absolutely wonderful. Well, we appreciate you out here at Paradise City Sun and Fun. And this is Red, White, and Blue 52.
All righty.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Paul.
All right, guys, we're going to take a trip over to KFA right now. KFA aircraft. They're in LP 29 and 27. This aircraft is really something to see. It's made in South Africa. It's a bush plane.
I can't wait to see this.
This is really exciting. Now, this aircraft is something to see. Come on. We're going to talk about this. This is South African airplane at its finest. This is made for the bush. That's right. We're talking KFA aircraft. Now, this is the only microphone that we have that works right now, so you'll have to help me out with it.
Well, say he's hijacked me, you know.
I did. So tell us your name and what about this South African KFA?
Well, my name is Stefan. I'm not even going to pronounce my surname, but I'm from KFA South Africa and also KFA Aircraft USA. The aircraft you see behind me is a Safari XL, and it was built by Michael Hurst. There's another white one there. It was Dean Irvin who built it. So Michael built 3 months on this one, and it took a month to paint it. So he did an excellent job, you know, for somebody that just spent 3 months on building an aircraft.
So what engine is in this one?
This is a Rotax 916 IS, and in the front we have an E-prop, which is one of the new hydraulic electric propellers.
So in other words, it's adjustable in the air, isn't it?
It is. It's a constant speed propeller. So you can adjust the RPM that you want, and and the engine will try and chase that RPM as far as possible.
And these are special too, aren't they?
Yeah, the wheels are not standard on the kits, but this was designed by Michael himself as well. And the whole idea behind this was to have an affordable replacement. So these are UTV side-by-side wheels and rims, and the brake system was designed by Michael as well.
And the hydraulics? No hydraulics.
Well, no, this is a Monster. It's made in the USA, and it's an aftermarket option on the kits.
But this is a South African aircraft.
It is designed by myself. It's got a different wing than the other smaller brother you see on the other side, the Explorer. The wing is, it turned out to be a very good, improvement. It cruises at 100 knots. It stalls at 30 knots. The max takeoff of the aircraft is 1,760 pounds for those not understanding the normal units.
And with 110-pound baggage capacity, you could really take anything you want with you and get there in style.
Yes, you can. So it has quite a large baggage. It's got a door on the other side for accessibility. It's an adventure aircraft.
That's exactly right. We really appreciate it. We're going to see you again soon flying. We're going to go over here to LP.
Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. Back here, beautiful day, getting hot, about to have an air show coming up in just a couple minutes. But first we wanted to have another interview remote, and it will be a great one. And I actually tried to have this one earlier in the week. We had, I believe, Tuesday, we had a live remote interview with Paul Zernecki and Sean Starker. And we actually had some problems going on in the technical side, and a chance to show you guys and let you hear all the things that are going on over at Paradise City. And so now I'm going to see if we can turn to Derek over there. Can you hear us, Derek?
Derek's got you. You reach it loud and clear. Listen, we can hear the deck over there, Paul.
We hear everything.
How about that?
In Paradise City.
That is wonderful. I'm so glad to hear it. And we had some issues before, but it sounds great. And I'd love to have you guys just show us around. And listen, take all the time you need, and we will be good. And have a good one.
That's Freedom Flight Academy. That's a really neat flight academy out of Kentucky. And they do powered paragliding. Now, the power paragliding is an ultralight aircraft, means a FAR 103 aircraft. FAR 103 meaning no license is required. One person at a time, human controlled, less than 5 gallons of gas, fly in daylight hours in uncontrolled airspace like G airspace. Here it is right here, Freedom Flight Academy. We've got Brendan Morgan right here. Brendan, how you doing?
I could not be doing better. If you are not having fun at Sun and Fun, it's probably your problem.
So Brendan Morgan here from Freedom Flight Academy in Kentucky. He's got the place to be if you want to learn power paragliding. You take a plane ride to his place and you pick you up at the airport, right?
That's right. We are the only all-inclusive paramotor school in the United States. We pick you up from the airport. We house you. We feed you. We teach you. We give you all the ground school. We hook you up with equipment and aircraft. Then we send you home a brand new pilot. And you don't have to worry about anything but getting to the airport. I'll pick you up.
Well, we've got a minute left. Let's look at some of these fine machines you've got here. Tell us what we got.
Well, we are an exclusive Viterazzi for our engines here at Freedom Flight Academy. Viterazzis come all the way from Italy to see us. They're walking around Sun and Fun right now. Let's turn this around. This is the brand new model year 25 Atom 80 ADCC engine. This is great for your lighter weight pilots. This is my personal unit. You'll see the Liberty lighting kit that I've put on here. This illuminates our wings, gives us good strobes and visibility at night. And I could not be more impressed with the power plant that we have on these machines.
just learn to fight.
Back to the deck. We are live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. Back here, beautiful day, getting hot, about to have an air show coming up in just a couple minutes. But first we wanted to have another interview remote, and it will be a great one. And I know this because we actually tried to have this one earlier in the week. We had, I believe, Tuesday, we had a live remote interview with Paul Zernecki and Sean Starker. And we actually
Autogyro Cavalon. You heard that too, did you?
I did.
Yeah, please. That's a good idea, Smiley. The STOL Invitational will begin at about 7 o'clock. And it's presented by TL Sport Aircraft, redefining sport aviation. This year's lineup brings together an exceptional mix of world-class STOL pilots, purpose-built backcountry aircraft, and serious piloting talent. Representing the very best of the STOL community, from the legendary competitors to fan favorites, these pilots will be demonstrating their short takeoff and landing skills in front of thousands of spectators on the grass runway at Paradise City. 7 p.m. And the A22LS, that's the Aeropract A22LS Aeropract. They're in LP26, and that's probably Andy Humphrey or Dennis Corsetti that are flying that. One of the Andys. They've got a number of pilots over there. It's hard to keep up with them all. They've been flying quite a bit this week, and it's been excellent weather here at Paradise City. And following them is another Aeropract. This one's the A32 Vixen. The A32 Vixen is sleeker, faster than the A22.
Right? Gravity could be a friend.
What are you flying? Oh, you're Quicksilver. Yeah, you're too slow.
Yeah, I'm too slow. You're up and down and up and down. I'm slow. That thing looks like a bunch of fun, though. It's a bunch of fun. That's pretty cool.
You know who I'm surprised I haven't been flying is Tree Hopper. Brad Rose has the Tree Hopper, which is a reincarnation of the Weed Hopper. The A32 Vixen we saw just a moment ago. It's sleeker and faster, like I said, but it's all slow like the A22LS. Aeropract took the A22 and refined it for more speed. And here's the TL Sport Backcountry, They are the premier sponsor of STOL demonstration here at Paradise City. The Cirrus Backcountry is designed for performance and built for pleasure. The Cirrus Backcountry is an unparalleled, cost-effective aircraft that will satisfy pilots who want an immersive and exhilarating flight experience in whatever conditions or environment they choose to fly. Building on the stability of the revered high-wing Cirrus, this mosaic-ready tailwheel aircraft enables pilots and crew to expand their mission list of destinations for sport, business, or adventure. The Cirrus Backcountry is a trifecta of high-performance capabilities, luxurious comforts, and multifunction practicalities. Flight performance was paramount in the redesign of the aircraft. The latest technology in CAD and 3D modeling was utilized to enhance the platform with an amazing visibility and dynamic flight characteristics. Powered by the Rotax engines, either the 912UL or the IS, the 914 IS, or the 916 IS, or the Turbotech. Yes, that's right, the Turbotech. That's a turboprop TP90. The Max STOL, short takeoff and landing, performance of less than 100 feet and 1,800 to 2,200 feet per minute climb rate, makes every flight an adventure. That's TL Sport, the premier sponsor of the STOL Invitational here at Paradise City. Here goes Larry Mednick. Larry Mednick in the the Revolt. Larry Mednick in the Revolt. All the TL aircraft, luxury and comfort are key components of the Cirrus Backcountry design. The leather heated seats, spacious cockpit, and Garmin avionics suite options for VFR and IFR configurations allow stress-free flights in over 700 miles. A substantial cargo area of 6.5 cubic feet and an easy access cargo door and undermount brackets for securing items like an e-bike will transform routine ordinary flight into an adventurous journey. It's the Sprint. Quicksilver Sprint. We'll have to look on our list and see who that is. That's a Quicksilver Sprint, and you can see them at LP19. That's Beaver Bourne and his crew.
All right, folks. Again, this is TL Sport Aircraft, sponsor for the STOL Invitational at Sun and Fun 2026.
That's the Aeropract A22LS. Aeropract A22LS. I think Andy Corsetti is flying that. And they're over there in LP26. That's the Aeropract A22LS. Beautiful aircraft. That A22 can be seen in LP 26.
All right, folks, I believe this is the serious backcountry coming in. You heard Paul telling you a little bit about it before. Again, that plane has incredible performance with the Rotax 916 turbo, capable of landing and taking off in under 200 feet. Folks, that's Ty Firkin. He's from Idaho, flies the backcountry regularly. He came out here to help us fly the plane during the STOL Invitational, during the show. Again, folks, this aircraft is a unique backcountry plane. It is capable of up to 145 knots true airspeed. And that is with 26-inch tires. You can achieve just over 140 knots with 29-inch tires above 10,000 feet. Now, that is a fast tail dragger for a two-seat. We lend that to the composite design, carbon and fiberglass. That aircraft is very sleek and efficient. With that 916 engine, it can burn as little as 4 gallons an hour. If you lay it in there and you want to achieve that maximum cruise speed, it'll burn up to about 8 gallons an hour. Please come out tonight. Be here for the STOL Invitational. You can find us out front of the judges booth. We'd be happy to answer any questions, or you can find us over in LD, that's Lima Delta 12, for all of our aircraft models.
And there are many reasons that backcountry flying has become immensely popular in North America. One primarily reason is the challenge of becoming a better pilot. Thousands and thousands have also discovered the crowds during STOL competitions across the United States, or the STOL demonstration like you'll see tonight at 7 o'clock. You're welcome. What draws pilots to STOL is similar to what's drawing them to backcountry adventures. The skill required for true backcountry pilots is unique. Pursuing that experience is cost-effective in a serious backcountry. Creative, custom paint schemes are encouraged with the serious backcountry. Every serious backcountry is custom ordered, built, delivered with the same passion and commitment to quality as the first TL aircraft over 35 years ago. That's TL Aircraft, TL Sport Aircraft, the premier sponsor of the STOL Invitational here at Paradise City tonight. That will commence at 7 o'clock. Let's go fly. Well, we'll be doing the ultralight and powered parachute safety briefing for those that wish to fly from 620 to 650 here. And right in front of us, we have the Cirrus Safari XL. Boy, look at that tail wheel. That thing looked like it was going to rip off. What's that? What's the problem? He's bumming. Aeropract A32. Sleeker and faster but stall slow like the A22 LS. Aeropract took the A22 and refined it for more speed and a completely new fuselage with the same great wing. LSA excellence. STOL takeoff and great comfortable cross-country cruiser with STOL mixed in. It's destined to be and is arguably the best LSA in the world. Cabin width is 47 inches, so you can have a couple of big guys in there sitting shoulder to shoulder. They're laughing at me over here. That's okay. And now we're back to the... This is the KFA aircraft. Bless you, Smiley. Engineered for adventure, built for the bush. Engineered adventure as the heart at what they do. Built for the bush is more than a motto. It's what they design. Our aircraft are made rugged environments for off-field operations, delivering exceptional STOL performance and impressive payload capacity. Solid cruise speeds for real cross-country utility. Go where others can't and bring what you need when you get there. That's Andy and the guys smiling in that blue A22 LS. That's Aeropract LP26. What is the what's going on? LP-14 Evolution aircraft. Larry Mednick. The Revolt offers unlimited open-air flying at its best. Evolution aircraft LP-16, that's Larry Mednick. And this is based on the popular ultralight Rev. The Revolt incorporates 2 seats and even larger 21-inch aircraft tires and more suspension while maintaining the no-front strut design. The 18.7-gallon tank is large enough to fly all day long and has the largest seating area available and unmatched 300-pound seat limit. The Revolt is a purpose-built open-air STOL trike. The Revolt provides a very cost-effective and safe approach to 2-seat flying in recreational aviation. That is the yes, I was looking at the page. AirTech LP-19. That is the Sprint 2. And the Sprint 2 is ideal for recreational flyer and flight schools. High lift, partial double surface wings, and exceptional short takeoff and roll, and predictable handling at very slow speeds. Okay. That's AirTech. Beaver Bourne and his fellas over there at LP-19. AirTech LP-19. Thank you. I can't play somewhere else. That's an amphib right there. And the TL Sport that just took off. There's a Quicksilver. AirTech LP-19. try this again. Nothing. So I've lost my ability to play audio from here because of our problem. Sea Ray, or what is that, a Ventura? They don't come in enough for me to know those. I know Russ Miley used to fly that same aircraft. And I'll be double dipped. I remember his name, but I can't remember the aircraft. Russ Miley was the guy.
You don't have it listed in your book?
No, because they never come over here. They never have amphibs over here. Never. That's the A32 Aeropract. That's one of the Indies flying, I do believe. That'll be an LP26. So, Ryan, I can't play audios at all from here anymore. I have to play them from inside because of our issue. Okay. See, because before, that's what I liked. I could sit here and hit any of my... I'd have to do that from inside now, though. And it would be on the big computer. And that would be on yours. Yeah. All right, we can't do that. That was an A32 as well that just landed, A32 LS from Aeropract. Yeah, that would be good. The STOL Invitational will start at 7 o'clock, and this year's lineup brings together an exceptional mix of world-class STOL pilots, purpose-built backcountry aircraft, and serious piloting talent, representing the very best of STOL community. From legendary competitors to fan favorites, these pilots will be demonstrating their short takeoff and spot landing skills in front of thousands of spectators on the grass runway in Paradise City. If you've ever stood along the fence line at Paradise City's runway 826, just before a STOL run begins, you know the feeling. The crowd leans forward, cameras rise, engines spool, and the prop wash ripples across the Florida grass. And for the brief moment, the only thing that matters is the dance between throttle, lift, and touch. Paradise City is excited to host the STOL Invitational 2026, April 14th through 17th, and tonight is the last night of it, with 4 high-energy demonstration sessions that have quickly become one of the most anticipated attractions in the light plane area. This is not about a spectacle alone, it's about precision, discipline, aircraft control at the edge of performance, and it's about community. This is the article I wrote for the magazine. Yes. Okay. 2 minutes for the ultralight PPG, PPC briefing, safety briefing right here at the media trailer. If you want to fly from 6:20 to 6:50 tonight, right here on the Paradise City runway in front of the crowd, you got to come to the safety briefing. If you came to the safety briefing this morning at 7 a.m., you do not have to attend. So get your machines ready. Oh, let's go fly right here in Paradise City at 6:20. The ultralights will be out in force. Come on, let's go fly. Attend the safety briefing. As the Paradise City media team lead, along with Anitra Goddard, the chairman of STOL, I've had the privilege of hosting these demonstrations over the past several years. I've watched seasoned backcountry pilots grease a landing within feet of their mark. I've seen the sunset turn polished aluminum into liquid gold, and I felt the collective intake and breath of families lined shoulder to shoulder along the fence line. This is flying you can feel. Each session brings its own energy. Evening demonstrations deliver drama, cooler air, long shadows stretching across the runway 826, and the cinematic Florida sky framing every departure. Make no mistake, Paradise City is where grassroots aviation shines. With more than 60 exhibitors on the north side of the runway, the STOL demonstration isn't tucked away from the action. It happens right in the middle of it. Spectators can walk the vendor rows, explore light sport aircraft, talk with builders, and then step right up to the rope line as a Husky or Super Cub lines up for its run. That proximity makes it special. From vintage tail draggers to modern experimental STOL aircraft, this lineup represents the cross-section of backcountry heritage and innovation. Each aircraft tells a story. Each pilot brings slightly different technique, and every demonstration becomes a study in energy management. Beyond performance, what truly defines the STOL culture is Paradise City is the family. Pilots mingle freely among spectators before and after the sessions in the STOL base camp, located at the far east of the field, just across from the island. Conversations spark about bush strips in Idaho, mountain winds in Alaska, or grass fields here in Alaska. It's approachable aviation, high skill without high walls. If you want the safety briefing right here at Paradise City, come on up to the media trailer. We're going to do the safety briefing for PPG, PPC right now. If you want to fly in the 620 to 650 session with ultralights, PPGs and PPCs, come on up. If you flew this morning, if you were in the safety briefing this morning at 7 o'clock, you do not have to attend. Anybody up for it? Safety briefing for PPG, PPC, flying 620 to 650. Only 5 more minutes for the powered paragliders and powered parachutes to start flying. And ultralights, we're going to have some PPCs, I understand. We're going to have some the Quicksilver, Mike Ostrander with his Quicksilver MX. And Phantoms. We're going to have 2 or 3 Phantom. They had 3 Phantom this morning flying. Maybe we'll have more tonight. But they'll fly from 6:20 to 6:50. And then, of course, the big show, that'll be the STOL Invitational right here at Paradise City. And this is the Aeropract A32 Vixen. They're in LP26. Very nice aircraft. Beyond performance, what truly defines STOL is the culture at Paradise City. Pilots mingle freely with spectators before and after the sessions in the STOL base camp, located on the far east end of the field, right across from the island. Conversations spark about bush strips in Idaho, mountain winds in Alaska, or the grass fields here in Florida. It's approachable aviation, high skill without high walls. In an era of increasingly complex airspace and advanced avionics, STOL reminds us that mastery still lives in the fundamentals: pitch, power, and judgment. It's not about brute force, it's about finesse. If you're planning your Sun and Fun schedule, circle around to one of the STOL Invitational sessions. Though chances are you'll return for more. Tuesday through Thursday evenings offer that golden hour intensity. Wednesday was ideal for families building a full Paradise City day. And on Friday, which is tonight, we close the week with momentum and celebration. Come early, walk the exhibitor rows, talk with builders and backcountry dreamers, then step up to the grass runway 826 and feel the rhythm of throttle and lift. STOL isn't just about short takeoff and landing, it's stride, deliberate, disciplined, and rooted in community. We'll see you at the fence line. Well, guess what? Everybody that can hear my voice is already at the flight line. You're ready to see it. We've got Aviat Aircraft, Swan Brewing, Aeroplex Labs, Operation Airdrop, Patriot, Lightscape, Bearhawk, Acme Aero, Tundra, Tailwheels, Mastery Brewing, and of course the premier sponsor, TL Sport Aircraft. And they have their Cirrus backcountry here quite a bit.
It's right behind you.
Is it? And if you want to see this Cirrus backcountry, it is right behind us by the media building. There's a Phantom. Shut up and fly your ultralight. That's LP47, True Fit Ultralight Sales. And Phantom number 2. It's a Phantom Invasion. And getting ready, Phantom number 3. And this is Mike Ostrander in his MX Quicksilver. Hey, Mike. He's dangling his feet out. He's relaxing, taking it easy. Mike Ostrander. That's right. Coming up at 7 o'clock is the STOL Invitational, and we'll be going through all the details of what's going on.
I was making sure it's my time, right? Yeah. You only got till 6:50. I don't know where Danny Hollywood went, but he would know. Thank you.
Oh, I thought I had the lineup. CC, can you get the STOL lineup is on one of them pieces of paper there. No, not on this. Somewhere in there. Ask Brian. He'll know where it is. All right, everybody. You going to help? All right, we got some goodies for you. We're talking STOL and the Sunset Circus that's coming up tonight. You guys know what STOL is and what's going to happen? You do? Everybody? Does everybody know? You got any questions about it? That's right. How you doing? Eric, how you doing? Good to see you, too. So what's going to happen, basically, for those that may have forgotten, there's the line right there. They're going to make it nice and white again. And the lovely ladies here are passing out some goodies for the kids. If they got some kids out here, we'll go down there, too. Later on tonight, you guys are really lucky you got the good seats, because later on tonight, there'll be probably 6,000 to 7,000 people here. There was easy 6,000 people last night if you were here. So what's going to happen, basically, is that they're going to have 4 different classes of aircraft, and that means on heavy and their modification level. They're going to bring the aircraft right up to that white line. They're going to paint it in again, and they'll stop right before the line. When it's time for them to go, they'll say, go, and they take off. And what they'll do is they'll measure when their main gear comes off the ground. And a lot of times the tail draggers, you'll see they'll be on the brakes. They'll get full power. The tail will come up. They'll release the brakes. The tail will slam, and they'll jump right off the ground. And you'll see some fabulous short takeoffs. Then they'll fly the pattern, come back around, and they have to land over the line. They have to land over the line, and they'll do it with the main gear. The tail wheel doesn't count. A lot of times last night and the other night, you'll see them drag the tail wheel. That's okay. It's the main gear that counts. Mike Ostrander in his Quicksilver MX, and you can see airplane like that over there in LP19. That's the Quicksilver booth with Beaver Bourne. So if they land before the line, it's a scratch, and you'll see the judge do this. That means no score. So they're going to add up the total distance from the takeoff plus the landing, and then that's the total score. Now, this is not a competition, because if it's a competition, then there's all kinds of other rules that have to happen with the FAA and things like that. So this is a demonstration. Now, you know there's going to be a score capped. They're just not going to tell us what the end score is. They'll yell out what it was, like a 20-foot takeoff or a 35-foot landing. They'll tell that, but they just won't add it up for us. So if you want to do that, you'll have to do that up. All right? Any questions about that? You can. In fact, I saw one year a bunch of guys had little cards, and they gave them 6 or a 10, 1 out of 10 that hold the card up. And that was pretty good, actually. That was pretty good. And one year, too, the PPG guys, because a lot of them do foot launch, And I'm surprised we don't have any out here, but there was a bunch flying this morning. They have the wing behind them, and if they blow the launch, they'll give them a 1 or 2. And we had one guy that had an issue, and he rolled into the ditch over there. They gave them a 0. But it didn't hurt him. He picked it up, and they took the weeds out of it, and they took off and had a good time. So this is a Phantom. As you can see, this is a really nimble aircraft, and it's an ultralight. What I mean by ultralight is that you don't need a license to fly an ultralight, which is a true FAR 103 vehicle. Do you know what a FAR 103 aircraft is? No license required. In fact, my son started flying when he was 13 years old. He couldn't even legally drive a car, but he was flying his own powered paraglider. Hey, I remember you. You were singing for us yesterday, was it? Was that earlier today? Whoa, I am cooked. That was really today? What do you think about that, Dad?
Yeah, that was this morning.
Whoa, okay. It's, huh? Well, it's the media color. It's the media color. That I'm showing a low-speed pass, 10 feet off the deck. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Little Rotex on there. Woohoo is right. Say that again. Woohoo! There you go. Where are you from?
Texas.
We should have figured that. Waha, little lady. She's a Texan.
Now I live in Tallahassee.
Tallahassee. Oh, you just ruined it. Where in Texas were you from?
Plainview.
Plainview. So you didn't really get to see anything, did you? No, she didn't see anything. So basically the FAR 103 aircraft, which is on the ultralight, you don't need a license to fly. But obviously you need good instruction, because if you don't have good instruction, what's going to happen after your first flight?
Bad stuff.
Bad stuff. In fact, the cost of the trip to the emergency room will be far less than good training would cost. We also have the corn guys out here, and he's going to bring an ear of corn out and let you see what it looks like. But this corn is delicious. It's $4 an ear. Up, our Texas lady.
That was my supper last night. It was wonderful. That was my supper last night, corn on the cob.
What's your name?
Lynette.
Lynette, you're just cute. Lynette just gave you a commercial. Lynette, why don't you get that ear of corn, stand up and walk around. Lynette's going to be our model. You're going to eat it. This is yours. Come on, Lynette.
We got $2 sodas, and we EAA 635 out of DeLand, Florida. It's our big fundraiser for the year. We got $2 waters and $2 Cokes, and we also have $4 ears of corn. Lynette's showing you right there.
Okay, Lynette, come on, walk over here. Lynette is the model of our ear of corn. She's from Texas, now living in Tallahassee. Okay, Lynette, after you finish chewing, how is the corn? I don't want these guys to get any corn on them. How is the corn?
Wonderful.
There you go. It's wonderful. And it's your dinner again tonight?
And I have tasted the best corn that ever was, and this counts.
Lynette knows her corn, guys.
I do.
You do.
And I'm really good at cooking it, as well as eating it.
Yeah. Well, how did they cook this one?
They roasted it, and so all the moisture stayed inside, and all the flavor stayed inside.
That's nice. You know, I'm kind of almost regretting giving that to you, Lynette, because I'm kind of hungry myself.
Go get your own.
But you hear her. Get your own, Paul. You know, I'll tell you, I get no respect over. I'm starting to feel like Rodney Dangerfield over. I get no respect. I don't get paid anything. I'm a volunteer. I am absolutely not only a volunteer, but I'm an amateur. I'm an amateur. Can't you tell? No. What'd you say? Amateur hour right here. It's amateur hour right here at Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Red, white, and blue in 52. This is the 52nd Sun and Fun here at Lakeland Linder Airport, and we're really happy to do it. We have a lot of fun every single year. Let's get back to the ultralights, because a lot of people don't know what an ultralight is. It's one person at a time, human-controlled, less than 5 gallons of gas. Why do you think they limit it to 5 gallons of gas? What's that?
They don't want you going very far to kill other people.
That's exactly right. They want to keep you in a home area, that you might know the area so that you're safe. One student asked me one time, does it limit the size of the fireball? Well, they could do that too, but the reality of it is they want you to stay in a home area. It's also this weight, 254 pounds and less. Now, that was asked many times, how did they come up with that? No, I have no idea how they came up with 254 pounds, but that is the number. Well, unless you have any safety gear. It could be floats, which would be extremely difficult with a paraglider because if that wing gets wet, you're not flying anywhere. But if you have a reserve parachute, that also counts as safety equipment, and thus you would get allowances for any safety equipment. Flotation, like in a Gamma water rescue or something like that, all that stuff, you're right. And a strobe light, for example, anti-collision device. You must fly in daylight hours unless you have a what?
A strobe.
A strobe, visible for 3 nautical miles. Very good. Civil twilight, that's right. And sunset. So you have a lot of things. You cannot fly in congested area. What's a congested area, everybody? A town? Basically, what they typically say is if you look at the FA sectional, it's anything that is marked in yellow. You'll see yellow areas, and that's what it looks like at night. So if a pilot is lost, I'm doing, not trivia, I'm doing FAR 103. It's my wife. Got T-shirts? All right, bring some T-shirts. You guys want some T-shirts? There you go. Everybody's at their end of their laundry. Everybody's wearing a dirty shirt today. They want something clean for tomorrow. I'm sorry, we're not giving out underwear. We're not. These are just T-shirts, and we're not going to look in your laundry hamper, are we?
We are not.
We are not. All right. So no flying in congested area. So if you're a pilot and you're lost and you're at night, which is pretty crazy, you can look down and see the shape of the lights on the bottom and compare it to sectional map and say, oh, that yellow kind of looks like that. I must be in Tallahassee or wherever you are. So they say that if it's yellow, it's probably congested. What we typically say is that if you can land reasonably without scaring anybody, because one of the FAR 103 rules is you cannot be a hazard to any person or property. If you cannot be a hazard to any person or property. So if I'm standing there and you're getting ready to land and you have to lift your legs to get over a power line to land, then that would scare me. Thus, you just violated FAR 103. Make sense? All right. Another one is that you have to give the right-of-way to all powered aircraft. I can understand that, but your airspeed on these is very slow, maybe 20 miles an hour, right? If your airspeed is only 20 miles an hour, then how are you going to get away from everybody? How are you going to stay out of the way? Also, you have to give the right-of-way to unpowered aircraft, and you cannot be a collision hazard. No, but it's close enough. All right, so we're going to do a couple of trivia questions for shirts. All right, so you're going to have to come up with a question. I'll give the first one. What was the lady's name that flew around the world? All right, he got it right away. Amelia Earhart. I think he saw my lips moving. He knew what I was going to say. All right, what's another good question, honey? All right, what's the question?
What was the first paramotor team to get FAA approval to be an air show exhibit?
Ooh. Do 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 do. What's that? No, we're talking a paraglider team to get FAA approval to do an air show. What's the answer? All right. Nobody's getting that one, huh? I'll give you guys a hint. It starts with an A. Starts with an A. Arhythmia is close. You know, they're close enough. We'll give it to her. Arhythmia. It's not. It's Aviator, but a bunch of the members of the Aviator are now in the Arhythmia. That's right. And that's Travis Burns and all those guys. Very good. All right. You said you had another question? Come on down. All right, say it. Did somebody test? Did somebody fly? No. No. All right. What was the name of the Wright brothers airplane? Wright Flyer. Wright Flyer. Ding, ding, ding. And we've got another winner here at the Paradise City Trivia. I guess we need to come down here a little bit. See if any of you guys got good questions. What's another? Okay, who was the first person to fly across this crowd here? Atlantic. Who was the first to fly successfully? Lindbergh. Yes, right there. Ding, ding. Charles Lindbergh. All right. What was the name of Charles Lindbergh aircraft? There you go, right there. All right, here's another one. Where is the Spirit of St. Louis right now? We got one more. Yep, he got that. All right, all right. All right, let's say this. Who is the official sponsor of the STOL Invitational here at Paradise City? It's not. The premier sponsor. I'm sorry. The premier sponsor. TL Sports. You already got one, don't you? Yes, he'll get one. TL Sports. TL Sports is the official sponsor of the STOL Invitational right here. Now remember, guys, get corn. I see them standing over there just kind of waving their hands around. They don't have anybody buying corn. It's $4 a year. It's really good. You can get it with butter and salt, and some people actually put pepper on their corn. I don't understand that, but all right, it's what?
It's good.
All right, she likes pepper on her corn. You know, okay, different strokes for different folks. I taught as the owner and operator of Planet PPG for 15 years, at Pine Island Airport 10 years, and at Lake Susie for 5 years. We had over 300 students. Many of those students are now instructors, and it was good. I had to quit though because I was getting skin cancer. I got too many skin cancers, so I've been retired from that for 4 years now. And I do a lot of things. One of them is I edit and write for Aero Connections magazine, which is aerosports.org. And I highly recommend you go to aerosports.org. We've got over, I think, 20-something years of magazines online. And you can go back and look. It's like a time capsule. You can go back and read all about the different aviators, different aircraft and all that. And it's everything from the ultralights all the way up to light sport aircraft in there. So you can see all of that right there. Also, if you don't, have any of you guys looked at the Ultimate Guide for Paradise City? The Ultimate Guide for Paradise City? No? We'll get Becky. Miss Becky, can you bring out the QR code for that? Miss Becky, can you bring out the QR code for the Ultimate Guide? The QR code for the Ultimate Guide. I highly recommend you scan this QR code for the Ultimate Guide. It not only gives you the schedule of all the events, but it gives you the briefings, the forums, all the information on the exhibitors. We have 60-plus exhibitors out here, and you can look at the map and where they all are in a very readable format, way better than the app. The app is not very good. In fact, if you go to the app, there's a little button on there to see you need more information. Click on it, and next thing you know, you're at our website, which aerosports.org is hosting. So all you have to do is scan that with your phone. Doesn't cost anything, and it's well worth it. It's free. It's easy to use. I highly recommend you do it. And Miss Becky, you may want to walk all the way down because I see some folks down here that might be interested in it as well. But scan that. You'll be surprised how useful it is. You look at any individual exhibitor, and you click on it, and you'll go to their website. You can also see little commercials that I made at the studio beforehand talking about Visit Paradise City or the STOL Invitational and things like that. So I've got the list here, and Miss Ash here has a bunch of stickers. What do you got, Miss Ash? What do you got?
I have a bunch of stickers from Bushwheel Base Camp.
So we got the STOL Bushwheel Base Camp stickers. We got that. And this, can I give one to this little lady here? She's so sweet. She modeled my corn, and I don't even see her holding it. But did you eat that whole ear of corn already?
Of course. Yes.
She ate the whole ear of corn already, everybody. Hey, that's got to be some good corn if she ate it that fast. Have you eaten anything else today?
I had a sandwich beforehand.
She had a sandwich, she said. That's great. All right, so I've got the list here. Miss Ash is going to give them out. We've got a bunch of people down here too, Miss Ash, that'd like to get some Bushwheel Base Camp stickers. So I think tonight we're going to have Warren Gobular in his Cessna 180. There's Mike Ostrander in his Quicksilver MX. Wave at Mike. He's a good guy. Believe it or not, he's 82 years old, I think. Cessna 180 with Warren Gobular. This is Group A. Jerry Clemens in his Aviat Husky. Brad Crawford, Aviat Husky. Levi Nugas, everybody knows him, and he's in the Legend Nomad. And then Ryan Melendez, and he's going to be in a Super Cub. That's all in Group A. Remember, I told you there's 4 different groups based on weight and modification. The next one up is Class B, David Curley in a Just Aircraft Highlander. Wayne Smith in a Kit Fox Series 5. Sheldon Heatherton in a Zenith 750 STOL, and he did real well. And then we've got Rick Ness in a Smith Super Cub, and Luke Strandland in a Murphy Super Rebel. That's all in Group B. That's right, Super Cub. And then, of course, Brian Steck in the American legend MOAC. Now, that's one of the ones I should have held for a T-shirt. What does MOAC stand for? What does... Say it?
Mother of all Cubs.
That's exactly right. Mother of all Cubs. That's MOAC. Very good. That is the American legend MOAC, and Brian Steck in Group C will be flying that. And, of course, we've got the Badlands Traveler, Patrick McIntyre, and he's another famous individual. And then we got Hal Stockman in another Badlands Traveler with the Valero, and Jared Getson in the Backcountry Super Cub. And then, of course, you can't miss the Chinook. You might have seen the Chinook if you've been here before. That Chinook jumps off the line and lands so short, it's unbelievable. I think that he has the distance, the shortest distance on record for a takeoff at 16 feet, I think. I may be wrong on that. I'm an amateur. Don't throw empty beer cans at me, please. It's happened. Well, you might, if it's cold. Ba-dum-boom. Yes. Well, that's a good question. So ask the question again.
How does he survive flying that light airplane that's very open in Alaska?
You know, that's a very good question. I bet he looks like the Michelin Man with all his jackets and his BVDs. He's got some long handles on, right? And he might double up on his corn.
Yes, corn.
Lots of corn. He's a corn-fed boy. All right, then we got Jared Garrettson in his Backcountry Super Cub. Daniel Reynolds in that Chinook Video Special. And Joel Dobson in a Cessna 172 tail dragger. That's all shiny. I mean, if the sun's on that, you can barely even see. And then, of course, we got David Warren in his Piper PA 18150. So that was a lineup for, I think, yesterday. It should be pretty close to the same. I'm not sure. I haven't been given the new one. Or if I have, it's up there in the pile of papers I have. And it's been a long week, and my brain is starting to melt. But does anybody have any other questions about powered paragliding, ultralights in general, or anything about Paradise City or the STOL demonstration? Anything at all? What do you think, sweetie? Okay. We have a white Volkswagen that is parked in not a good spot. Please move. White Volkswagen, that's going to be a tag of Y23TJH. That's Y23TJH. And the tag says, I'd rather be flying. And it's a Florida tag. So if this has a Warbird parking pass, but it's in a bad spot. It's going to be towed in 20 minutes. Ooh, you better get it. It's in an exhibitor spot. Okay, can you turn it on so I can read it again? And it's a Volkswagen, and it's going to be Y23TJH. And that tag, by the way, you better renew your tag pretty quick. It's about to expire. And that is, yeah, it's almost expired, so you better do that. Y23TJH, and it's a Volkswagen, a white Volkswagen. Please do that. Okay? You're welcome. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing just fine. How are y'all, Paul? I'm going to be your line judge over there on the other side. And I just want to assure all of you, none of the contestants tonight have bribed me in any way. Also, they will explain the rules. When Anitra and Jughead get here, they're going to give you a really good explanation of the rules. I just want y'all to know that normally when you're line judging, nobody scratches at Sun and Fun. But tonight, if it's really obvious, if there's nothing we can do about it, well, we're just going to have to call a scratch. I scratched the Red Bull plane last night. Did you know that?
I saw that.
I had to scratch them, guys. I had to scratch them. They came down. They put on a great show, though. Wasn't that amazing?
It's amazing. But one thing is for sure, this is a demonstration, not a competition. So because it's a demonstration, we're here to have fun and display the exceptional skills of these pilots. That's what we're here to do.
That's right. You're going to see some amazing flying here tonight, guys. And just so you know, my favorite pilot tonight is in a Legend Nomad is Mr. Levi Nogus. That's my roommate for the week. You know, he's a Marine and a Colonel. We two old grumpy veterans. We get along real well.
You can't have a favorite if you're the judge.
Oh, no, I absolutely can have a favorite. I can have a favorite, but I got to be honest when I call it. Paul, I got to be honest when I call it. It's either good or a scratch, one or the other. Now, if we were in a serious competition, man, there'd be video replay and all that kind of stuff. But we're just out here having a really good time. But you're going to see some amazing flying tonight. Just some absolutely amazing flying. Mr. Dan Reynolds came all the way down here from Canada, another one of my favorites. So I guess I got two favorites now. You know, and then Ryan.
Dan Reynolds is flying the Chinook.
That's right. He's going to fly the Chinook. You know, if we could ever just get the right conditions, we could go chasing after that world record. You know, but the world record, I don't think we got to have a nice headwind, a nice steady headwind for that. You know, but at any rate, we'll see you folks. The crew and I will be headed over. You can absolutely judge the judge because the judge gets judged all the time.
The only thing about judging the judge is he's going to be on the far side of the field, so you can't throw beer cans that far.
Yeah.
All right? No throwing beer cans or any projectiles at the judge.
Well, but I won't hear you. But you're going to hear me. If I see something really good, you know, sometimes I'll give it that. Who was that wrestler? Woo!
Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
You know what I'm talking about?
Woo! Whoa. This lady's from Texas, and she just wolfed down an ear of corn like nothing I've seen. This gal knows what's going on.
That's right. And sometimes Levi Newgas goes, yeehaw! And then, yeah, but if I see a really good one, guys, you're going to hear me give it that Randy Savage. Woo! I can't help myself. Can't help myself but get excited.
And what I say is, let's go fly.
He's right. Hold on. We're judging the judge already. We got it wrong. It was Ric Flair. You know, maybe I need a feather boa. Didn't he wear a feather boa? He had like a feather boa. I need to get a feather boa and like, you know, a wig.
I think that would compliment your outfit.
Yeah, feather boa and a wig, man. Then we're ready to go. Oh,
He
yeah.
might lose his judge job.
I'm just saying, you know, but we're out here to have fun tonight, guys, and we're going to get everybody across the runway here in a minute and get started, and it's going to be fun, Paul. We'll see you over there.
We'll see you on the rope line. All right, guys, we want to make sure that you understand that TL Sports is the premier sponsor of the STOL Invitational here in Paradise City, and you can see the backcountry aircraft right there. Of course, if you got them now, somebody would steal your seat. It wouldn't be so good, but I bet you won't lose your seat, though. I got that feeling.
No, they better not try to take it.
Yeah, no, she's the one person here I don't think I'm going to mess with, everybody. That's for sure. So get your ear corn. Remember, it all goes to the EAA chapter. We've got other food vendors right across the way. We got pizza and hamburgers and all kinds of things and sodas. They also have waters over there. So make sure you get that. In fact, Miss Ash is coming down now to, well, she stopped. She probably got tired. You want to say hi?
Hello.
Hello. Where are you from? Argentina. Where in Argentina?
Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires. I used to work in Buenos Aires.
No, I work here.
Oh, I worked in Buenos Aires in 1988 in the Micro Center.
Oh.
Remember Movicom?
No.
Movicom. You're young. He's young. How old are you?
23.
Oh, he's too young. Back in 88, I put in the cellular telephone system, Movicom. We started the company Movicom and took down all the wires on Florida. Remember Florida? Well, you don't remember that either. But Florida walkway had so many lines from telephone lines, you couldn't kill yourself by jumping out of a building. That was the joke.
No.
They didn't teach you that.
No, they didn't.
You still have good beef at the Lomo, though. Yeah, good food?
Yeah.
That's right, the parrilla. Very good. Thank you very much for visiting from Buenos Aires. Have fun. All right, guys, I think we're moments away. What time is it? What's that? Yes, but they're not going to start until the air boss up there says so. That means it's going to be 7 o'clock, and we're going to get Jughead here to Jughead Council. He'll be starting up soon. He's got the tuxedo coat on with the cowboy hat. You know, I don't know, but I do know that. What's that? Flying Farmer, the Flying Farmer. He pretends like he steals the aircraft. He's drunk. Yeah. No. And you know, John Moody used to do a really good one with his airplane that's over in the ultralight area, and guy would come out with a shotgun that had blanks in it, with a lot of smoke, and he'd be flying around, and they'd shoot at him, and a tail would fall off, and they'd shoot him again, and that wheels would fall off, and then parts would keep falling off, and then he would land on his feet, and everybody'd give him a cheer because it was. But obviously, you can't do that stuff anymore, guys. You can't pretend like you're drunk flying around or shooting the gun at the airplane. That's all totally, not permitted anymore, right? Okay, that's a good one. This rig that's coned off right here is a camera that I put here so that when we're live feeding, because we're going to have this live feed video and audio going out to various Facebook channels, YouTube channels, and also the Sun and Fun radio and Sun and Fun video. So there we have a camera that goes right to the start-finish line. We also have a camera that's right there. It's pointed toward the stands. So just to warn you that when we start doing the live feed, that camera will be pointed this way. If your wife thinks you're somewhere else, or your boss thinks you're supposed to be working, don't sit where the camera can see you. Or have somebody real big sit next to you, because you will be visible partially, and the sun's going to help because the sun's going to blank the camera quite a bit. But that's what that is. We've got cameras there. We've got cameras all over the place that's going to live broadcast this. Where is the live stream? The live stream is on all kinds of YouTube and Facebook channels. Mine is Paul Zarnicki on Facebook. We've got the Sun and Fun channel. We've got aerosports.org. We've got quite a few channels. And once you get out of here, you just do a Google search on it, you'll see a bunch of them. In fact, I think there's 7 or 8 different channels that it's going out on. We're sharing it with as many people as wanted. Anybody that wants the feed, we'll send it over to them. Be careful, little girl. Be careful. Be careful. Pardon? Yeah. I don't think we need that type of entertainment here. So, any other questions about STOL before we get started? Because I see that they're getting ready. Yes, I am. I'm filling up airspace. Okay, my favorite part doing this year after year is seeing the children learn, and they get excited about aviation, and the next thing you know, they come back and they're a little bit taller, and they're a little bit smarter, and they're a little bit more savvy about aviation. And then they come back again, and they say, guess what, Paul? I'm flying. I'm a pilot. And they've got experience now in being an aviator. We had the little girl that came by that I said, oh, I remember you. She is 11 years old, 13 years old, and she already decided that she's going to be a captain for Delta. Her mom said United. She said Delta. They always do that. But it's amazing how you see the children and how they get interested in aviation and how they grow. And in fact, we've got Holiday Aviation right here. Meredith, I'm sorry, this is Meredith from Holiday Aviation. You're in booth 53. Say hi.
Hi.
Okay, so they've got a really nice flight school. You're and your husband, right? So tell everybody about it real quick.
Well, I just wanted to mention, since you mentioned before about ultralight safety training, that we're giving free lessons on our simulator over at our booth. It's got the teal logo, Holiday Aviation. So if you come by tomorrow, we'll have everything fired up. If you're interested in ultralight safety, we can give free lessons.
Ultralight safety, LP53, Holiday Aviation. Thank you very much. We'll see you at LP53. Jughead, are you ready to go?
Woo, I don't know. It's been a long, hot week.
Oh, it has. You got here late, though. I saw you carry your suitcase 2 days ago.
I was only 8 minutes late.
Only 8 minutes late?
I only missed the first 4 passes.
Well, that's pretty good, and you carried your suitcase. That was quite impressive.
Well, that's because that's what had the show suit in, and I had to get it out.
And you opened it up right here on the floor. I saw you.
Paul, I'm going to trade you microphones. I think that one's a little hotter for me.
You take care, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Paradise City and the Flying Circus. My name is John Jughead Council. It's my pleasure to be the voice for our Friday night STOL competitions. Our first round of competitors are taxiing down. We had a little surprise there with Luke taking the Red Bull 182 through. If you look closely on that airplane, you would have noticed that massive speed brake that'll hang out to a 90-degree angle underneath that airplane. We're going to see him flying a little bit later with the skydivers in formation with him. It was cool last night. I can't wait to see it tonight. Our ground crew is getting everything set up. Right along the show line, we've got more of our great staff. Oh, yeah. Woo! I like it. I like it. Here. Hey, come here. Hold on. Give me the keys to your car. You take this.
Ain't no way.
It's not that hard. You already got it down.
My wife says I'm a hard head, not a jug head.
All righty. Our second round competitors, look at that beautiful legend Nomad Cub, Levi No Gas. He's here flying. He's on stage singing. He's giving rides. He's selling sunglasses. That is the man. Mr. Dependable. Oh, I thought we had like a fan club for the pilots. It's still that cowboy with the hat. I love it, yes! Well, let's talk a little bit about how this works. First off, anybody here at their very first STOL demonstration? We got a few first-timers. It is great to have you here, so I'm going to explain some of the basic rules. Rule number 1, we're going to have fun. Rule number 2, we're going to make a little noise. That applies to both the people on this side of the line and the pilots out there. And rule number 3 is go back to rule number 1. We're going to have fun, I guarantee it. Now, when I'm not on the microphone wearing the monkey suit, you'll find me competing in my Cessna 170 in traditional STOL like we're going to see here tonight, where we're going to pull up to a line, get cleared into the airspace, use whatever technique we think is going to get our aircraft airborne the quickest, which you'll see judged by the line judges on the far side. We've got distance markers going all the way out to 250 feet. How many people here have an airplane that would love to get airborne in less than 1,000 feet? Yeah. If anybody gets to one of those boards that has a 2 at the front, they're going to feel terrible. That is a long distance in the STOL world, even for the big airplanes. Now, environmental conditions play a huge factor for our takeoff. It's one of the biggest contributors to individual takeoff performance. Today, we've got high density altitude and almost no wind. If you don't believe me, come put on the tuxedo jacket and vest and stand out here. There is no wind. So what we're going to be looking for is each of these individual these airplanes. We've got some that are huge, massive horsepower. We have an airplane here with over 600 horsepower. We have airplanes here with 165 horsepower that are concentrated on being very light. So every combination of big pilots, big engines, little engines, we've got it all. And just because you've got a lot of horsepower doesn't mean that airplane's going to actually outperform a smaller, lighter airplane. This first aircraft, beautiful red, white as silver and black. He's a Nebraska boy. He's a veteran of our competitions. He's been on the podium more times than I can count. Pat McIntyre. He's got a Badlands Traveler. It is a liquid-cooled 0390 engine. There may or may not be a little blue bottle sitting somewhere inside that engine. How many know what I'm talking about when I say a little blue bottle? I'm not talking a little bottle with a little blue pill, though he is probably old enough to need it. He might be pumping a little bit of nitrous through this motor at the very critical parts of his takeoff roll. How do you know? We'll listen for it. If we start to hear that motor spool up and then go another couple hundred RPM, and as soon as he gets airborne, back off, he's probably pumping some funny juice. Woo! I didn't hear any variation, but I didn't see those tires roll very far. Those big old 35-inch bush wheels were airborne just past the 75-foot mark. Now, a good friend and competitor of his, this is a Legends MOAC, mother of all Cubs. Oh, nicely done. That IO 370 pumping out the horsepower tonight. And at the opposite end of the spectrum is one of the most famous men in the STOL series, one of the nicest guys. This is the lightweight, lower horsepower. It's a Rotax 916. It is Hal Stockman Lawnmower 4.1. I like it. I haven't even gotten to rule number 4, and you guys have figured it out. If you see something you like, I want to hear it, and you just did. Now, at the other end of the spectrum, it's basically a 4-place Super Cub, over 330 horsepower out of an IO 540. And at 122 feet for an airplane that's bigger than a Cessna 185 and carry almost 1,800 pounds of payload, that is impressive. And now we are going to the far end of the spectrum. I mean every aspect. He's a Yukon native. That's like up to Alaska and a little bit further north. It's the Valdez Chinook Special and Dan Williams. 6 wristy Rotex. Oh, right under 50 feet. He started to get a little bit of wind. I don't know if he realized that at the time and was able to take full advantage of it, but he was starting to get it. So how's the landings work? These pilots are going to come in. We're going to see a variety of techniques. If the wind's stable, if the wind's right down the runway, they're going to get down low. They're going to get way behind the power curve. How far? 1 to 2 mile an hour above stall speed. They need to land on or after the line with the main gear for it to count. Pat's going to hang it in. There's that power. Pull it, drop it, dump the flaps, get on the brakes. Yes. Nice job. 75. I think he's going to like that for a good start. Now realize this is a demonstration today. Yes, we're keeping score. We're not giving away prize money. It's not a traditionally staged contest. But I'll guarantee the pilots are competing against each other. Oh, as Brian Speck comes in, gets it perfectly across the line, according to the Colonel, Matt Peterson over there. But that extra burst of power put a lot of forward motion into the airplane, not getting it stopped till about 115 feet. If you scratch on a landing, that not only negates that landing distance, it throws out that takeoff distance. So you might have your best takeoff on the first round, but if you scratch the landing, it goes away. You've got to put it all together on the same pass. The Badlands Traveler with Hal, beautifully on, nice smooth touchdown, onto the brakes, flaps up eventually, and just past the 78, 79 foot mark as well. Woo! Anitra. We're not even through the first round. I'm already running out of breath. I'm either getting old and fat or this is exciting. I don't need any comment out of you, sir. Good thing I'm out of here and I didn't hear that either, Anitra. All right. Now, this airplane, those huge leading edge slats, great throttle response with the electronic ignition. He can drag it in. It's okay if that nose or that tail touches, but we got to get the mains. Yo! Yes! And it doesn't matter how much horsepower you have, it's never enough. At the end, he was cobbing it all in. The left wing quit flying, full right rudder, then fed in some aileron. Power to get across the line, the left main touched, it was good. But man, that is flying at the edge, and he's doing that blind. He can't see out the nose at all. It's all out his peripheral on one side of the airplane. Now, the Chinook, Dan has incredible visibility out the front, so he gets to come in nice and steep is his preferred technique. He will just let that airplane settle on that nice glide path, actually a lot closer to the 3 degree that we use in normal flying. Pull it full back, touch it down, that's good on the line, get on those brakes, Dan. Yeah, buddy, 40 feet. We even got the line judges over there jumping down for that, so that is good. We're going to bring our second round, that's easy for me to say, round of competitors to the line while the third start taxiing down some of our lightweight guys. We've got a beautiful Just Highlander. We've got the Zenith, the Uper Cub. Of course, the Kit Fox here. With the, looks like he ought to be out of Wyoming with that paint scheme. And then at the far end of the scale, we go from the little lightweight stuff to the biggest guy on the field. this Super Murphy Rebel with a twin turbo, liquid cooled. It started as an IO 540. It's really a 580 top end. This thing is a beast, pumping over well more than 500 horsepower. I'll give you the final number of what the dyno said before it gave up a little bit later. But look how big that airplane is. That is a beaut. All right, who wants to root for the hometown local boy? Well, we don't have one here, but this is as close as you're going to get. He's from down Miami way. This is Warren Grobler, that beautiful polished 170. He has been a staple on the National STOL circuit and the STOL drag circuit for a number of years. He can make this big airplane dance. Now, the wind is totally calm. So what do you do as a competition pilot on your first takeoff? I'm going to pick a number. I'm going to pick a distance that I think the airplane will fly at, and when it gets there, I'm going to lower the tail, pull those flaps on, and hope it gets airborne. That's what he did, and it was about a second too early. So you saw it sit there in a three-point attitude, roll an extra 50, 60 feet before it got airborne. Representing one of our great sponsors here, not only Aviat Husky sponsoring here at Paradise City, but Clemens Insurance. That is Jerry Clemens and that beautiful 200-horse IO 360 Husky, and he put it on. The Legend Cub, North Texas product. It's a Nomad with a 916 Rotax. It's lightweight. He was seeing lots of 75-foot takeoffs, so let's see if a little bit of breeze, ever so little. Ho, ho, ho. All right, I like to call that young man Mr. Consistent. He is one of the smoothest, most consistent pilots on the circuit. Ryan Melendez is his name. He looks like he's 14. He's really probably about 34. Flies for Southwest Airlines when he's not out doing this. But more importantly, he is just one of the nicest, most humble guys in the world. That might have to do with the fact that at the age of 17, he kicked cancer's ass. And then he went on the road. Yeah. He went on the road and started spreading a message of faith and hope, never giving up, and he's such a great example of that. All right, Warren, you got that beautiful 180 in here. A lot faster approach speed than everybody else. Sportsman stuff, cuff on the wings with the VGs, but that is ever so short. That was so short, even the Army guy got it right. All right. Here comes that Husky again, Jerry Clemens. Now, he's got a little surprise. He's turning an MT propeller up front out of McFarland. Let's see if he can peg the landing, dump the flaps, and get this airplane into reverse thrust. It's not going to happen on that one. That went long, not what he wanted at all, but before the show still gave you a little bit of the reverse. All right, a proud Texas veteran, Levi Nagos, the Nomad with the 916. All right. Levi's got about 6 different airplanes in his hangar, and that's not enough apparently, so he goes up to the factory, he grabs this one for demonstration, and oh, he's not going to like that. But he matched Jerry, going to keep it running for who's got the best scratch. Now, as a competitor, you're literally looking at the guy ahead of you. You're looking what he did on his takeoff. You're trying to figure out what he did on his landing. That scratch was close enough that Ryan probably saw that. There's a lot of pressure on how you approach a pass, especially for a competition, your first pass. A lot of times you want to be a little conservative, aim past that line, get a good score in the book. And then you can get aggressive. And look at that. Consistent every time. Drives it onto the ground 4 feet past the line. Beautiful stop at 105 feet with the old classic Super Cub. You know, there's 5 or 6 companies now, from Cub Crafters to Aviat Huskies, the Legends, the Badlands. Everybody's trying to make a better, improved Super Cub. And there are ways you can make them better, and they have. But it's a true, you know you got a good airplane design when it's 60, 70 years old and everybody's still paying homage to it by copying it and improving it. It's an Idaho airplane. I'm sorry. That's the Idaho airplane. Here's the Just Highlander. I love the beautiful olive drab paint scheme, black matte finish. Turning the Rotax, so we're talking one of the lighter airplanes in the circuit. If you haven't looked, look closely on Hal's lawnmower. He's got canards on the front of that airplane. There you go. We see ya. Now, if you notice Dan taxiing by, you may notice sweat rolling off of him. That's not because he's scared or worried, but it is about 127 degrees warmer than what it is at his house right now. This Florida heat every spring just kills that Canadian. All right, Highlander gets to go. Tails up, full power, getting it working. He's looking at the wind. What's it going to give him, 1.5? Oh, even better than that. Short of the 100-foot mark. I like it. Now, there's no instruments helping these pilots. It is simply timing, feeling, and practice. Most of these airplanes, I fly a stock 170, when I say stock, a stock engine, sportsman cuff on the wings with VGs. Even my 170 will fly before I can feel it even starting to get light on its gear. So, it is simply a matter of going off of prediction and off of experience and practice. It is true seat-of-the-pants flying. Now, Sheldon Harrington, this beautiful red bird, he's been here many years. Look at that rotate, get the high AOA that Zenith, especially with the tail design, will give you. And he is airborne out at 128 feet. The Cubs come in a wide variety of size, colors. This airplane's a lot bigger than it looks. It's sitting on 31 bush wheels. It's got an 0320 in it, one of the small motors. But Rick Ness is good at getting everything out of it. Oh, a little bit long at 160 feet today. That is a true working airplane. It's been his competition. This plane he takes from Michigan up to Alaska every year. And now, get ready to plug your ears, because this thing's more annoying to listen to than me. There you go. Those twin turbos kick in and just past the 150-foot marker on that beast of an airplane. To put it in perspective, the gross weight of that airplane is more than an A36 Bonanza weighs. Yeah. And he just got airborne in less than 200 feet. That is impressive. Okay, the air is stable tonight. As we look, a lot of times we'll have a variation in our flags. Those flags showing our great sponsors, of course, TL Sport Aircraft and their backcountry aircraft right behind us being our prime sponsor tonight. Aero Guard to clean the windshields. Good past the line, good aggressive braking. The flaps up. He's going to be happy with that to start with at 80 feet. Woo! Someone's getting ready. Someone's getting ready over there. Now the Kit Fox. No flaps, no ailerons. Those big flapperons along the trailing edge of the wing. He gets it just short of the line. Oh. He knows it wasn't good, so he just kept it rolling, gets out of the way, and he's going to go reset mentally, think about how he can improve this next run. All right, Sheldon. It's yours to take on this round. That's looking good. That high AOA. Get it? Oh, no! Hey, maybe we should move the line. It's a thought. here on this end of the field? Yeah. All right. Rick dragging it in, bursting that power, a little bit of wind dancing with him. Look at that rudder work. That's what keeps the airplane totally good. That's good on the line. Yes, we like it. Skidding. Oh, on the brakes ever so hard. 24, we're going to take that as a good pass to Rick. Excellent. Oh, a little bit of dirty air. Now, whether that's wake turbulence, the guys were talking the other night about getting into some wake turbulence. And because of that, he just makes the best move of the night. It doesn't matter what you're flying unless you're... Well, listen harder. All right, how about this? Can you hear me now? All right. Well, that pilot just made the best move of the night because unless you're flying a glider, you can always go around, and that is extremely true. I don't care if you're in your airliner, your personal airplane, out here in a competition. Even in a real competition, we are still always giving the pilots the option to have the go-around. So he'll make a quick, short pattern back around, and we will set him up for his next landing. All right, so while we're waiting on that, there goes the Red Bull guys taking off. We're going to see Luke a little bit later with some of his friends come right back into Air Show Center. And the 182 is a great STOL airplane, but with the big speed brake on that one, he goes, it's a little bit draggy. But if you're up here along the fence, TL Light Sport Aircraft has got some great shirts they're tossing out. Come on back to Show Center. Check out their Outback aircraft. All right, the Super Rebel is turning final now. Light winds on all the flags. We're going to call it 3 mile an hour, maybe. Go deep for the back row, all the way back. All right, here's a Rebel. Come on, get it this time. Get it. There it is. Yes, that was good. That was good. Yes. But something he didn't like about it because he rolled it forever. Didn't even bring it to a stop. Makes me wonder what's going on there. But that's all right. All right, we're back to Mr. Pat. You don't realize how big this Badlands Traveler is. Those are 35-inch Alaska bush wheels. I'm 6'2". The spinner on that airplane is over 7 feet off the ground. Of course, we couldn't do all this without more of our great partners out there. We'd like to thank Land's Lightscape Design for sponsoring us down at the Bush Wheel STOL Camp, as well as National STOL, Anchor, Acme Shocks and Suspensions, the Icebox, Masters Brewery, Bearhawk, Exega, Patriot Aircraft, Aviat Aircraft. Hey! Oh, that one worked. Yes. That was good. Pat is going to like that. All right, Mr. Speck. He just threw it down. Can you match it? The line judge marshals him up to the line. Mains are right on the white. Oh, that one was good. Help comes from the mining country of Nevada. He couldn't afford a hangar at the public airport, So he grabbed a Ran 7, called it Lawnmower 1, cleared off about 300 feet of sagebrush out of his backyard, built the airplane and started flying it out of his backyard. We're up to Lawnmower 4.1 now, and he's converted over to the Badlands Traveler and never looked back. It's a Wyoming-born airplane. It's a Wyoming-born cowboy riding it. Pulled just a little early. It delayed about 10, 15 feet, but at 120 feet, that's not bad for that backcountry Cub. Dan's Chinook Special. He's won Valdez. He's won the National STOL title. Him and Hal have been absolutely neck and neck all week. All right. Pat had a great first landing. He is going to get it way down low. Those leading edge slats helping to really put the AOA on the airplane. The slower you go and the more energy you can absorb on touchdown, the shorter your landing. That one's good, yes! Woo! 51 feet, that's going to give Hal and Dan a run for their money. Way to go, buddy. That's what practice, 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 and more practice does for you. All right. Can he match it? Competing friends, competing aircraft manufacturers, forward on the stick to pin those mains down, but it's going to run a little bit long. All right, how many here would be a little nervous if I told you we're going to land a tail dragger airplane on its mains with the brakes locked up? And we're going to do that not only on grass, we're going to do that on pavement at almost every contest we go to. That's what it takes to win at these. Everybody thinks that tip the airplane over right away. Brakes will tip you over when you're at slow speed. They won't tip you over when you're at high speed. But touching down with the brakes locked will guarantee to take 1 to 2 knots of energy off your landing roll at the very beginning, which equates to about 10 feet of difference at the end. There's places that we will compete at that you'll see the tire locked up on landing and skid and never roll the entire way to a stop. Now that takes some pretty wet grass to be able to do that, but it is not uncommon at all. It is a skill set you have to learn. It's a skill set that gets passed on from pilots that have got a lot of experience doing this or flying in the backcountry. And I'll tell you, it's quite unnerving the first couple times you do it. All right. Looking high, looking left, leaning forward in those shoulder straps. This one's looking better, a little long. I think he's going to be happy with it. Now, Dan last night was complaining about the turbulence he was getting off this airplane. Wind is just a little bit of left to right component. Let's see if he can get a stable path down. Short final, the Chinook Special will be doing about 28 mile an hour across the ground. But this is not just a show airplane. He has 2 of these in his stable in the Yukon that he uses with this hunting guide service and bush flying. They are incredible working airplanes for him, especially in the winter on skis. Looking good, Dan. Perfect. Yes. Put your hands up, Colonel. Oh, yeah. The Canadian, I think, is going home happy. That might have been his best landing of the week. All right, are we having fun enjoying this evening, folks? Yes, I am too. It is a blast. We got any of our air show performers from the other side of the field that made it over tonight? I know a few were looking to come over. It's a different type of flying, but it's on the edge all the same. We're going to go to you. Come on, Rick, you had a good one. That's right, buddy. That's right. We're going to give him a big what? He didn't even want to look over here. He's trying to look over the nose into that sun. That's where you need your flying eye sunglasses. Fit comfortably under your helmets or headsets. Not bad, Warren. For tonight's environment, that isn't bad at all. All right, Jerry. Your first takeoff was good. The landing, not so much. Let's see if we can put two together here. Clemens Insurance, Aviat Husky. Oh! No. All right, Levi. Very similar airframes, very different power plants. Turboed, Rotax 916. Not bad, right at the 100-foot mark. And as Levi comes around, we're going to see if we can talk to him in the cockpit on this next pass, see if he can fly and talk. All right, Ryan, you've been setting the standard in that beautiful Cub. Let's keep it going, buddy. That was perfect. Well, as we wait for our first airplane to come back around, take a look around you. Look at how many people that you have seen today, whether it's at the gates, marshaling, taking airplanes in and out, picking up trash, first aid people. There are 1,000+ volunteers here at Sun and Fun. So let's real quickly put our hands together for all the great people that make this such a wonderful week in aviation. We go through a long, cold, hard winter. I know half of you don't understand what that is, but it did get like 40 degrees here once. Right there's one of our volunteers in that bright yellow. Thank you. But it is so fun to be able to come down here in the spring. There's nothing like Paradise City and the flying and all of nature's monkeys. Oh, that was good. Now get on those brakes. Flaps are up to maximize it. Come on, double puck Behringer is doing the work for him. Acme Shock's absorbing that touchdown. Warren is going to be happy with that. All right, Jerry. Smooth. That's right, boss. Smooth. If you look down to your right, you'll see the Arhythmia power parachute team. They're doing their walkthrough, simulating, practicing, chair flying. Their show, just like any other aerobatic performer, military team, you name it, true professionals, fun to watch. Come on, Jerry, a little long, pins it down. All right, Anitra, see if we can get a hold of Levi.
Levi, it's Anitra down here on the ground. We got the STOL fans out here. What do you got to say to them on our last night of the STOL Invitational here at Sun and Fun?
First thing I got to say is yee-haw! And now, right now, just put my heel on the heel brakes because this thing has heel brakes. I'm coming in on more of a steep stabilized approach and I'm looking at that white line. And now I'm trying to judge my descent. Coming over the line, a little power, it looks like I'm going to come down just right. Now I'm going to try to add some gas. Cushion my tail and get out of the way.
Levi, can we get a yeehaw?
Yeehaw!
Well, let me tell you, folks, there's competitions where I go from the microphone, I take off the hat and the jacket, I get in my airplane, I do a 30-second mind zen dump and compete, and that is hard to do. I've also done what Levi did and try to narrate a pass from the airplane in an actual competition, and that is so hard to do. He did it great, and he flew a perfect landing, but Ryan matches it. He's like, oh, no. I think Levi got the landing. I don't know that he beat Ryan on that takeoff, though. That is impressive. Woo! All right, what all is going on tonight? Of course, we start with the STOL. Why? We're afraid to fly in the dark. But after that, we're going to have some Red Bull skydivers, which you're not going to miss. I see the aircraft carrying the jumpers. We saw the 182. The skydivers are going to be flying in fingertip position, 4 to 5 feet off the wing of that 182 in free fall. It is cool. And then 6 skydivers in a 182 are all going to land right here in this 70-foot circle with the 182 on the white line at the same time. It was impressive last night. Of course, Arhythmia parachutes. We got the drone show. We got balloons glowing. We got the Patriot skydive free fall team. There's Hal giving him the wave, that characteristic. He doesn't go anywhere without those coveralls, the reflective stripes on the arms and legs. The unique canards on the front of that airplane. Boss. Good job, Jer. Whew. All righty, Highlander. Here we go. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. So when the line judge gives you the signal to go, you've got a few seconds that you can go. You basically got about 20, 30 seconds. What's he doing? You'll see some airplanes, they pick up the tail, they run up the power. They may be adjusting mixture on the ground. They may be adjusting other bottle pressures. They may be waiting for the turbos to spool up. They might be looking at the flags down the line and waiting for a gust to get to it. I don't think that's so much the case tonight. Now the Zenith, a really good, capable short-field airplane. Obviously that very high camber wing. But when you look at the angle of the bottom of that tail, it lets him get so much angle of attack on rotation, which he gives us right, and they get airborne so very, very quickly. All right, Rick, you had a great landing. Let's shorten that takeoff. Oh, that was good. That was good. After we get the noise from the Super Rebel out of the way, I'll tell you about judging your own takeoffs. It's going to be using over 68 gallons an hour on takeoff. The twin turbos kick in about halfway through his takeoff roll. He's got 55 inches of manifold pressure on that motor during his max takeoff. When they put that on the dyno icon, the dyno's fuel pump, 68 gallon an hour. It was reading 626 horsepower. Now, we know dynos have some variation of how you run them, but that is a huge number. And when you outperform the dyno that you're testing your engine on, you know you got a lot of engine. Looking good, looking good. Oh, not quite there. But when you have a big engine, what's the one rule you must never forget? I flew F-15Cs. We had 50,000 pounds of thrust. The rule is it's never enough. You always want more. You always want just a little bit more. All righty. The Kit Fox. Light, slow. Come on, let's nail it. Let's nail it. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Little longer than he wanted. Sheldon coming in high above that dirty air. This is looking good. Yes! Right on it, buddy. Yeah! $148. That even got the Cajun over there excited. Oh! All right. Let's see if we can gently roll this airplane on the ground. If not, we're going to use those Acme shots to absorb the impact, help protect the airframe. Of course, the Alaska bush wheels doing that same thing. High AOA, that's going to be good. Onto the brakes. Get it, Rick, get it, stop. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I like it. So last week, most of these pilots were over in Louisiana at a National STOL event we call Swamp STOL. Absolute great time over there. Of course, incredible cooking. There's a whole team of the Louisiana boys and girls that came over and have been cooking all week for us, so we appreciate them doing that. All right. First takeoff and first landing wasn't what he wanted. Perfect beta. This is the new baseball rules. I want to review. You guys think that was good or was that short? It's about a 50-50, buddy. I'll go with you. But you're going to tell him he landed short. I'm not doing that. All right, Pat. You've had a good week. You've had a great night. Have you got one more left in you? Nebraska boy, Dakota airplane. Let's put on a show, bud. We're waiting for the line judge to view down to the end. Make sure that, all right, nobody's taxiing back down. We're going to want roaring back into the hold. All this dirt in the air, these windows are going to get dirty, and in the morning we're going to rely on AeroGuard to help clean them. American-made product, American company. These boys said, hey, I need something better to clean my acrylics. Oh, yes! That big old beast is competing for the shortest takeoff of the night. All right, Brian, can you match it? Big old constant speed prop. He's got the cowl off. That's looking pretty good. Now, Hal, you notice they're all kind of offsetting a little bit on their takeoff roll, trying to get any extra 1 or 2 mile an hour of headwind component to help them on their roll. Oh, that was, I mean, we have had like 6 or 7 takeoffs right at that 51-foot mark. It is getting to be wearing out the grass right there. Not bad, not bad. Now, Dan has been sitting in the back of the field watching everybody nail those takeoffs. Y'all know we had a great one because y'all reacted to it. So let's see if we can get one more. That Chinook flexing along his center tube. Rotax fired up. There it was. Not bad at all. Now, how do these guys and gals get this good? It's practice. But it's not just practice. One of the things I teach all the time to the students that I'm teaching to off-airport and backcountry flying and talking and mentoring young STOL pilots is make every takeoff and every landing a practice. Set a goal, set a target, and try to execute it. That's the perfect ILS to a touchdown on the 1,000-foot marker, right on the line, hitting the bar. It's a matter of every time you're in the airplane, you're working to get better. Doesn't mean we get it perfect all the time, but we practice, practice, practice. It's the same aerodynamic fundamentals that we all learned in basic private pilot training. It's just being executed at a little higher level. He's not going to like that. It was well past the line, long on the roll. You hate to go home on that one, but those down on the left, give Brian Steck a big wave. Let him know you appreciate him coming out here. All right. Hal, this air is looking gorgeous. The sun's setting off to the west, sun glinting off the sides of that Traveler. There you go. So you may ask, why are they raising their flaps on landing? One of the reasons for that is to get all the lift off the wing. Take that camber off the wing, produces less lift, puts more weight on the wheels, allows the brakes to become more effective. When you come to the line, sometimes the last control I'll touch will be my throttle. Sometimes the last control I will touch will be the yoke. Sometimes it will be the flap handle. You may chop the power, dump the flaps, shove the yoke forward to pin the mains on. You may be cobbing some power, dumping the flaps to try to get it past a line. Each pass is different, and that one was perfect. Oh, look at this, look at this. 69 feet out of the backcountry Super Cub. That beast of an airplane, that was perfectly flown. Go home on that one feeling good. Oh, yeah. All right. Again, a big thanks to TL Sport Aircraft for being here and helping to bring all the STOL action to us. Of course, Acme Shots, Husky Aviation, Clemens Insurance, AeroGuard, Airlift Response Team. Come on down at the end of the whole evening tonight, not right after this because there's still cool stuff going on, but come down to the STOL Bush Camp. Have some local cold beers for you, pilots and airplanes to talk to and look at, and everybody should have a great time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure to be here this week with you with the Flying Circus and Paradise City. My name is John Jughead, Council, on behalf of everybody on the STOL team. Thank you for coming out. It's great to see you. God bless you. Stick around because somewhere up above us is a bunch of crazy Red Bull guys and gals.
All right, John Council, take the rest of the night off, if you will. How about a big round of applause all week, daytime and nighttime, for our STOL competitors, demonstrators, we should say. All right, now we're going to change the pace a little bit, like they say on Monty Python. Now for something completely different. Eyes in the sky overhead at about 6,000 feet of altitude. You will see very soon, not one, not two, but 3 engines powering 2 airplanes. Earlier today, you saw the Cessna 182 in Red Bull colors. That will be the small airplane in the sky. And then the larger one, the twin-engine one, has been provided to us all week by Zephyr Hills Skydive City. It is a Canadian-built Twin Otter aircraft, very popular for parachute centers because its ability to be able to take quite a number of parachuters up very quickly into the sky, let them exit the aircraft and beat them down to the ground most of the time. Not literally beat them, but race them to the ground and get there first quite often to get another load. Now, the Red Bull team doesn't do anything conventional. The Red Bull team gives you wings, they give you rotors, and they give you parachutes and wingsuits. That's what we're going to do today. Now, if you can get the concept as we're looking overhead, awaiting for the arrival of the 2 aircraft. In the twin-engine aircraft are most of the jumpers, either 4 or 5. They're going to exit the twin-engine aircraft. They're going to form up and fly formation without canopies with the Cessna 182. Wait, how can they do that? Because they will be using those wingsuits to give them the greatest amount of lift for the least amount of descent or altitude lost. The Great Red Bull team travels with us on the air show tour, doing a unique act that involves a fixed-wing aircraft, an aerobatic helicopter, and skydivers down low and up high. And when they're not doing that, they are out doing stunts. things that have not been done or accomplished before. Great imagination. And while there's time, let me introduce you to some very familiar names in the air show business with Red Bull. Our jumpers will be Andy Farrington, Mike Swanson, John DeVore, Jeff Provenzano, Miles Dasher, and the video man working off to the side will be Dan Darby. Now, the pilot that you might have seen on the Cessna Red Bull 182 with the door open, that single-engine aircraft, that was Luke Akins. Now, get a load of this as I tell you what Luke did. In the air, without a parachute, he jumped out of an airplane. His goal, before he reached the ground, and before the catch aircraft reached the ground, which was netted, he joined up with that aircraft on the descent. Again, he did it without a parachute, and he made the connection, and that is in the history books. And if that doesn't get you excited, they've always got some new things dreamed up. All right, airplanes in the sky. Do you see them overhead? See the big aircraft? That's the twin-engine jump aircraft, followed by the Red Bull 182. Red Bull gives you wings. All right, watch for the smoke now. You remember the, if you're a certain age, Rocky the Flying Squirrel? Do you remember that cartoon program? All right, as you can see now with the smoke systems on, they are flying formation. Speed is about 80 miles per hour on the airspeed indicator of the Cessna. And again, it's due to the webbed wingsuit. And they're able to do yet another bit of imagination. You watch this one by one. We should get 1, 2, 3. Yep, we got a total of 5. Now peeling out, flying in very tight formation like the Thunderbirds did today. Red Bull very much involved with the record-setting exploits in the world of STOL aircraft. And as these jumpers and the pilots come down, I'll remind you that there was I think they did over, it was in Qatar, yes. There was about a very tall officer hotel building, and it had a flat roof, 75 feet in diameter. What they did was prep a STOL airplane, Red Bull STOL airplane, to land and stop on top of that building. Skydivers coming down now. Let's applaud them in. Give them a big round of applause. Now as they make the way down, watch for another round of applause. Watch the arms and the hands. Those are the brakes. As you watch our last jumper come down, again, a big round of applause. Look down low and to your right. Here comes the Cessna 182. As they make their way through the gate, a photo opportunity. Out of the fog and haze and smoke, our last jumper makes his way to the ground. 182 coming through the traps. Landed just a little bit early and disqualified. You great spectators, how about a big round of applause for Andy Farrington, Mike Swanson, John DeVore, Jeff Provenzano, Miles Dasher, Dan Darby, the cameraman, and in the cockpit, Luke Akins. Red Bull gives you wings. Now, as we reminded the people last night, a lot of people think, well, it's going to get dark and I'm going to head on home. Don't do that. We welcome the darkness. What we're going to do with the winds we have tonight, like we did last night, in case you heard about it, we're going to inflate the balloons. They're going to be in front of you just on the other side of the crowd restraint fence. They'll be lined up. They'll hit the burner cans, inflate the device overhead, all different colors. It will be pretty dark. They'll do a little bit of choreography. So that's another feature that's a bit more relaxing than some of the things we've seen so far. And then we're going to conclude with the Great Lakes drones. If you and I look at the tree line on the other side of the runway, very quietly and gently, out of the darkness, they will rise from the other side of that tree line. And then airborne choreography, changing images, changing colors, the American flag, the words Sun and Fun, the words USA, rocket ships. And I got to tell you, my favorite one will be the American Eagle. The American Eagle is red, white, and blue. Thank you very much. With the exception of the beak and the talons. They are gold. All great photo opportunities. Red Bull, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic again. Unbelievable. Red Bull gives you wings. Well, I think I already know the answer to my question about next year. Shall we have the STOL group back to demonstrate again next year by your applause? What do you think? Oh, come on. It's Friday. I know you're tired. What do you think? That's better. Yeah, baby. I would guess that the aircraft overhead are doing, probably some of the airshore aircraft with a camera ship doing a little formation work. Now look out on the main runway as we get ready to present the Arhythmia team. Now they've got something completely different as well. What you have seen and what you will see was an example of gravity. Skydivers in the air jump out of the aircraft and head to the earth. But Arhythmia, they've got a different way of doing it. They start from the ground and go into the air. You see, they have a method of propulsion on their backpack. They will have a parachute. And with the running start, they will get airborne. Arhythmia is the name of the team, highly skilled paramotor instructors from throughout our great United States, preparing to run into the sky. The paramotor is an ultralight flying machine. You wear it like a backpack. And by the way, it only takes about a week of proper training and you can be into the air. Paramotors, easy to fly, easy to transport, and easy to maintain. Beginner pilots can take off and land within an area about the size of a football field, and a disassembled paramotor small enough to fit in a small car. Now, to augment the entertainment factor of Arhythmia, the LED lights, but that is not the only bit of animation and entertainment they have. They're going to light those up later, the other form of entertainment once they get into the air. What you're going to be seeing is some solo work, some formation work, and then some head-on or collision series of maneuvers. We're proud to say Arhythmia is the nation's premier paramotor demonstration team. The mission of the team is to share the sport of paramotoring. They do that while entertaining people of all different backgrounds. All right, we get a running start. Very little distance and outstanding performance. Imagination. Paramotoring from the ground up. Now very soon the team will be making their parade pass. As they do, If you get extra loud for them as they go by, they can actually hear you on their radios. So, my dear friends, the louder you cheer, the better and tighter they're going to fly. So as they get in front of you, coming back, give it up for the team. Now, again, you'll see the formation changes. They will transition several times. Setting up for what we call the stack maneuver. Staggered altitudes. The leader on the bottom.
Just learn to fight.
And the teammates
We'll keep climbing up
above.
till we touch the sky.
The team Arhythmia performs at air shows and events throughout the country. Each one of the pilots represents a school where they can teach you how to fly a paramotor. Now, even if you don't have a pilot's license, perhaps you've never flown an airplane. With about a week's training, you can learn how to run into the sky and fly a paramotor for yourself. Watch as the team now sets up for their next maneuver. They call that the staggered cross.
We always rise.
Think about taking off in a backyard or a field environment about this time of night. Up into the air, watching perhaps where you live, the deer, cattle, people walking in the woods. Very relaxing and serene. Team is led by our good buddy John Isley. His paramotor school is America, located in the aviation town of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And John Isley grew up as a true Oshkosh aviation kid. And he's taken this team on tours and entertained people coast to coast and border to border. Next in the stack is Kaylee Biss from St. Petersburg, Florida. Followed then by Kyle and Allie from One Up Adventures. They're in Lake Wales, Florida. And finally at the very top of the stack, Josh, that is Bowden. He is from Omaha, Nebraska.
If only we had a flying car, how far we'd go. I thought we'd keep in touch.
Now the sparkler effect that I mentioned to you earlier. The team would like to give a massive shout out to the Army of Volunteers and staff that helps make this presentation possible. I'd also like to thank their supporters, Leading Edge PPG, Midwest Parajet, Nebraska Paramotor, One Up Adventures, and Par America. Now from the formation stacks, breaking that formation to the head-on series of maneuvers. Pretty soon as they get lower, you'll see tremendous amount of speed variable and directional control.
I was heartless until my soul came to life. And I feel it now. Want this forever. And I feel it now. You make me shiver.
As they get closer to the ground, too, we're going to get a shout out to their sponsors. Their landing gear is provided by the Legs Corporation and tires by PF Flyers. Photo opportunity at its finest.
Can you feel it now?
Aerial ballet. imagination rules the world. Man will not be denied flight. And the brake, there is the variable speed I talked about, and the directional control. Oh, and the question is asked, what happens if you have a power failure? Nothing. You have a parachute already. Landing gear down and locked. Bit of jogging. As they come in, a big round of applause for John Isley, Para-American from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Can you feel it?
Haley Biss from St. Petersburg, Florida. Kyle Mooney from One Up Adventures, Lake Wales, Florida. Ellie Yancey, One Up Adventures from Lake Wales, Florida. And Josh Bowden, Nebraska Paramotor, Omaha, Nebraska. Team would like to thank you for coming out tonight and look forward to seeing and entertaining you next year. As one by one they make their way to the ground, would you give them a big, big round of applause, please? Thank you. Make sure you follow Arhythmia on Facebook and Instagram on the World Wide Web. Arhythmia, that's AIRYTHMIA, arhythmia.com to learn more about the schools Arhythmia represents. You can also meet the team and try a paramotor on for yourself at their booth on the east end of the crowd line. They hope to see you in an air show in the future and possibly teach you how to fly paramotors one day. Yeah, you've been a very enthusiastic crowd. Now it's quiet. They can concentrate. Collectively, let's give them a big round of applause, if you will. Oh, and we're getting ready for the hot air balloons. They're going to be getting set up as we go back into the sky and wait for yet another skydiving team known as the Patriots. Now, the Patriots are going to be doing something completely different with continued imagination, different from the Red Bull team. Patriots team comprised of JB and Matt and Phil and Chris. JB is an ordnance disposal officer. Matt, from the Air Force, flew F-15s and F-4s, transitioned to the world of airline flying. And Phil and Chris are Navy SEALs. Eyes in the sky once again as we look for that jump aircraft, the Twin Otter, at 6,000 feet of altitude. Now, as the sun goes down and the darkness starts to take over, my request to you to be entertained, do not leave. We got more awe-inspiring action for you. Paul?
Okay, everybody. It's red, white, and blue 52 right here, and Stacy is 52. Let's sing a happy birthday to Stacy, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stacy. Happy birthday to you. And many more. That's right, red, white, and blue 52 here at Sun and Fun 2026, Paradise City. Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Thank you for that commercial message. And now a word from our sponsor. And as I look up slightly to my left from my position, I'm going to guess that airplane's on the jump run. He will be cleared in when all of the surface transportation is in position on the runway, off to the side of the runway, and stabilized and stopped. All right, now we got lights directly overhead. What you're going to see, the cameraman will be off to one side, and the three skydivers will be stacked up. The leader is in the middle, number 2 is at top of the leader, and number 3 is below the leader. Now, deliberately, number 3 position is going to fly his canopy upside down in formation. Oh, you can't do that, you say? These are the Patriots. The lead will fly that formation for a period of time, and then they will execute the break. And then what you're going to see as they get down a little lower, number 2 and number 3 are going to set up with what they call a down plane. A little bit behind us on most of our positions indicated by the streamers. The downplane now is when the skydivers will grab each other by the ankles or the wrists. They will force their parachutes not to be level with the horizon, but perpendicular to the horizon. When that happens, the speed increases to about 100 miles per hour, and the descent is increased considerably as the skydivers watch the earth come up to meet them very rapidly. Also, a tremendous amount of strength as both the parachutes are trying to pull away from one another. John Isley, thank you so much. Come back next year, all right? You guys are the greatest. Thank you so much. All right, now there's the speed. Look overhead. See how that speed has increased? As you look at the earth, that will get your attention. They're keeping an eye on their altimeter. And as they get to a pre-designated altitude, not very far above the earth, You might hear the call break. There it is. Now, look at the speed at which they track from one another. That shows you the tremendous amount of force. Patriots, red, white, and blue. They love applause, and it's quiet. Let's hear it for the Patriots team. Get rowdy. This is a party, Patriots. Right down on the chalk line, in front of the crowd, on the chalk line. All right, 2 more skydivers in the air. Watch as they get down lower, red, white, and blue. Watch the arms and the hands. That's the final steering and the speed. Landing gear will come down, goes the arms, the speed dissipates. And let's cheer that last Patriot in. Come on, make some noise again. They love your applause. They love screaming, yelling, shouting. It's a Friday night party. And if you will, a big total round of applause for the Patriots team. All week long at the main show at the other runway and days and evenings here, our friends with the jump aircraft, Zephyr Hill Skydive City, have provided that big twin otter, a favorite jump platform for civilian and military teams. Don't go away. Yet to come as we clear the runway. Our ballooners will be. Yes, sir. All right, Jess is here from yesterday. Good to have you back. We had a great presentation last night. When you're ready, Jess, it's all yours.
Awesome. Good evening, guys. We've got some incoming weather, so we are going to do something a little bit different. We're going to do baskets only tonight. So all those pilots, let's start those burners. We were afraid it was going to hit the Arhythmia, guys. Yes, please. All right, as much as those pilots would love to drag out those balloons, that wind is going to keep them down. So let's give them a hand and let's get them to do an all glow. We're going to light up those burners all at the same time. So count them down with me. 3, 2, 1, all glow. Get those pictures.
This is Lakeland bound, 737 speed brake armed by
All right, all those pilots that are from not Florida, let's see those burners glow. That's right, that's where they came from. They are not your locals. They want to show you some love, so let's give them some puff. Let's do a twinkle. 3, 2, 1, and twinkle. Just aviation heaven down in old Lakeland Halls. Sun and fun, baby, that's where I'll be. On vacation, finally free. I'm gonna sun and fun in Lakeland town. Planes are shining and skies never let you down. Yeah, air shows roaring. Beautiful job, beautiful job. Let it cool off for a moment. That's me and you.
Thunderbirds flipping, blue angels might drop by.
All right, everybody. My name's Tom with Aviation Ranch. We had a gust front come through Plant City, brought in about 15-mile-an-hour winds. It's getting out of our tether window. So everybody here is from the southeast U.S. We hate the fact we can't have the balloons up today. Trust me, we'd rather be out having fun than doing this. And but we wanted to do something for you. So everybody, if you could give me an all glow in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, each one of these burners out here is putting out about 13 million BTUs of heat. The average balloon is standing 70 feet tall when we have them out there, and they hold about 90,000 basketballs. So kind of an interesting statistic. We have a great family here at Paradise City. We hate the fact we weren't able to do it tonight, but man, this wind front timed it just wrong, didn't it? If you guys come out tomorrow morning, we'll be back out here at 7 a.m. We're hoping to fly out of here. We'll be headed north. So you guys will have a really nice show in the morning, hopefully.
That's me and you. Till next year rolls around, counting the days once more that week in Lakeland. I can't ignore.
All right, guys, let them cool down for a minute. We'll let everybody get their cameras out. All right, guys, if you get your cameras out real quick, we're going to do another all glow. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, all glow.
Sun and fun.
I know one of the big benefits we have in fixed-wing aviation is you always ask how many gallons an hour we burn. Average Cessna's burning 8 or 9 gallons an hour. We burn around 20 to 25 gallons of propane an hour. It's definitely not the most efficient, but one of the prettiest ways to fly. Again, we really hate the fact the wind got us tonight, but we appreciate everybody hanging out for the rest of the drone show, and we're hoping that the wind, they're still talking about going up.
They just said it.
All right, they're still good to go. The drones are going to go up in about 3 or 4 minutes. So if you guys get your cameras out, we'll do another all glow for you here. All right, 3, 2, 1, all glow. You guys can see what the wind is doing just to the flames, how it's bowing them over to the east. It's tremendously. So if you guys ever, we have one of only 2 flight schools located in the U.S. It's up in Georgia. We have about half of these guys are instructors for us. We teach around 20 pilots a year to fly the balloons. A lot of them are retired airline guys. So if you guys have any interest in that, just ask any of these guys about it. Website is aviation-ranch.com. You can find us also through the Paradise City stuff here. All right, guys. One more, and then we can pack them up and make time for the drones. So we'll do an all glow. 3, 2, 1, all glow.
Let's give it up for Aviation Ranch out of Cordell, Georgia. Aviation Ranch. Thank you very much.
Now, hold your positions because we are counting down at less than 60 seconds. Please remember, you've got a camera on that telephone. You may be mesmerized by the Great Lakes drone presentation. It will be appearing momentarily on the other side of the tree line, the other side of our runway. 2 minutes, the air boss says. And whatever you do, don't leave. I have to ask for your collective opinion. Do you think we ought to do the evening shows here at Paradise City next year? What a hoot. You know, we kind of started out with a adrenaline rush with the skill and daring of the STOL pilots and the addicts of the Red Bull team, the graceful choreographed routine of the Arhythmia team, and then the Patriots. And now we're going to kind of relax you down easy. So when you go back to wherever you sleep, you'll be able to rest. We're going to relax you. All right. Watch and listen.
I'm cruising high, no lights below. The city's fading, just stars that glow. Milky Way's burning, cutting through the black. Engines humming low, no turning back. I feel the dark, it's pulling me in. Surreal up here where the night begins. And I can't see nothing. No traffic, no signs, just the heavens. Ooh, those strange lights blinding me tonight, dancing with the stars. Yeah, what are you? Strange lights flashing left and right, up here in the sky. Yeah, you got me hypnotized. I can't explain, no, I can't explain those strange lights. They move so fast, no sound, no trace. Hover close, then vanish into space. Not planes, not sets, not shooting stars. They're playing games, tearing me apart. The galaxy spins, but they're breaking rules. Silent fire, making me feel like a fool. And radio silence now. No one's gonna believe me anyhow. Those strange lights blinding me tonight, dancing with the stars. Yeah, what are you? Strange lights flashing left and right, up here in the sky. Yeah, you got me hypnotized. Can't explain, no, I can't explain those strange lights. When I touch down, I'll keep it inside. No logs, no words, just swallow the ride. But every flight, I'll search the dark for that rush again, that electric spark. Yeah. Ooh, those strange lights confusing me for life, dancing with the stars. Yeah, you're calling me. Hey, strange lights never leave my mind. Light up here in the sky. Yeah, forever hypnotized. Can't explain.
stars like silver threads in the dawn. Mountains capped with eternal snow. The engines are humming, autopilot holding us strong. A coffee cools in flight deck glow. These are the sights I've come to know. The sunrise bleeding across the sky. The clouds are like oceans rolling, bright stars wings soaring by. Years pass yet etching into my soul. Soaked in beautiful only blue. The world's small but my feelings are true. Endless storms with lightning veins, deserts glow under the moon. City lights are scattered gems, yet the night turns to day too soon. Sunsets are painted in fire and gold. A curved horizon bending, calm and peace settling. These are the sights I've come to know. A sunrise bleeding across the sky. The clouds are like oceans rolling, bright stars wings soaring by. Years pass yet etching into my soul. Soaked in beautiful lonely blue. The world's small but my feelings are true. 1,000s of flights, millions of miles, the land blurs in twilight below. A rush taking off, peace while in cruise, wonder only pilots know. As time wears on, logbooks fill, but up here I'm forever young. Chasing horizons that never end, in silence where dreams are sung. The sights that forever hold me still. Endless skies in eternal flight. From rookie nerves to captain's thrill, through every dawn and every night. Years pass yet shaping my heart. The vastness quiet, bold and new. Thank God for the wings setting me free. And for this endless, breathtaking view. $32,000 feet
seatbelt sign still glows, carving a jagged path through thunder's heavy rows. Blackened walls of storm rising sharply on both sides, lightning stitching darkness where the warm fronts collide. St. Elmo's fire dancing like a roar on the window pane, engines humming a low hymn through the wind and rain. Turbulence holds us tight in its restless embrace, then silence slipping from its furious chase. And they're open and wide, the beautiful eye of sunset, a circle of molten fire where the heavens confess it. Gold bleeding into crimson, rose into indigo sky, a quiet cathedral of light, making the whole world sigh. Below us, anvil tops still flashing with angry white, but ahead the horizon burning with amber light. The clouds falling away like curtains drawn by unseen hands, revealing that perfect circle over western lands. Oh yeah, and they're open and wide, the beautiful eye of sunset, a circle of molten fire where the heavens confess it. After the rage of the storm, this glory undefended, the eye of the sunset where the day is surrendered. Rays spilling like liquid copper across the flight deck floor, painting our faces with colors never seen before. From Chicago's gray departure to this Colorado dream, the sky forgiving our trespasses with radiant redeem. Gold bleeding into crimson, rose into indigo sky, a quiet cathedral of light, making the whole world sigh. After the rage of the storm, this glory undefended, the eye of the sunset where the day is surrendered. No cathedral on earth could hold this kind of grace. No stained glass ever captured the serenity of this place. Just a view from the front, 32,000 above the fight, where the storm finally yielded to the mercy of light. And there it held us gently, the beautiful eye of sunset, a promise in the heavens we'll never quite forget. From the fury we escaped, to this peace we descend, the eye of the sunset, where the day finds its end. Push back from O'Hare, Chicago's winter chill behind. Engine spooling up, heading south to sunshine we find. Climbing through the night, stars above the Midwest plain, cruising at 35,000, Florida bound again. Passengers dreaming of Disney, beaches and Magic Kingdom glow, but the weather radar's painting red over Central Florida below. Lightning cracking like fireworks gone mad, running low on gas. The storm's the worst we've had. ATC vectors us around, but cells are building strong. Anvil clouds towering high where we don't belong. Intense lights flashing, thunderstorms raging wild. Nighttime fury over MCO, no way through that child. Fuel now critical, alternatives are only shot. Declare minimum fuel, priority to the slide. Intense lights flashing, thunderstorms raging wild. Block the path to MCO, storms too fierce and powerful. Over the Gulf now turning, Tampa's lights in sight. Flaps down, gear extended, breaking through the night. Thunder rolling like drums, wind shear on approach. Autopilot off, hands on the yoke, staying calm, no reproach. Intense lights flashing, thunderstorms raging wild. Nighttime fury over MCO, no way through that child. Passengers gripping seats as we descend through the black. Touchdown smooth, no turning back. From Chicago to Orlando, turned into Tampa shore. Low fuel and lightning storms, can't ask for much more. Safe on the ramp, the crew breathes a sigh. Tomorrow a new crew, under clearer skies. Intense lights flashing, thunderstorms raging wild. Nighttime fury over MCO, no way through that child. Lightning cracking, illuminating
Started.
the rain.
As it started, so is it ending. And I'm so happy, like you are, that you and I stayed. In our Paradise City 7 o'clock performances, tonight we'll wrap it up for this year, but we and you, all of us, will be back next year because you wanted it. And a careful note as you make your way back home, back to the campground, back to your cars, back to your bikes or whatever, you might light up your telephone to the flashlight mode and keep an eye on the path in front of you. Yours truly, Danny Clisham, border to border and coast to coast, that guy that loves you the most, signing off for this year. So long, everybody. We'll see you next year. Paul, it's all yours.
And Paul Zarnicki and the whole Paradise City media team, thank you for coming out. Remember that we've got ultralight flying and hot air balloons tomorrow morning starting at 7 o'clock in the morning right here. Let's go fly tomorrow morning. We'll see you here in Paradise City tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock for all of the action to continue. Good night, everybody. Good night from the Paradise City media team.